Good morning, DZ fam, bro. We're tracking. AMC popped to the upside as expected. NVTS looks like it's about to boom. NVTS looks like it's about to boom. This stock is ass, dude. Fucking ass. Now is like the old AMC, it just goes down. No matter what. Falling wedge still goes down. Two falling wedges still goes down. This stock is stupid. I'm never touching now stock again, bro. I guarantee this. I'm taking this shit off of the watch list as soon as I'm done with this shit. Never touching this stock again. I'm up 38% on AMC calls. Up 10% on AMC shares. Amy about to squeeze. Amy tracking. Amy about to squeeze in this bitch. Amy about to squeeze in this bitch. Yeah. Amy about to squeeze in the... Yeah. Amy about to squeeze in this bitch. Bro, if it wasn't for SpaceX, bro, stocks would be pumping. Bro, tell me why we got 1,900 views on yesterday's video. Oh my God, ads are probably off. Oh my God, hurry up. Ads are off. IWM looks like it could go up. Come on, bro. Now I gotta put them on high. How's IWM launching and SPY's not? IWM just broke the trend line. SPY did not. SPY is ass because of fucking SpaceX. SpaceX is ruining everything, bro. Call it space ass. SpaceX is fucking trash, dude. Bro, SpaceX is stupid, bro. SpaceX's ass, ass. SpaceX's ass, ass. Space ass. Shit is ass. Please leave the market. Please leave the market. Space ass. Space ass. Space ass. Space ass. Space ass. Space ass. Aiming to the fucking moon! Space ash! Space ash! I'm up 44% on AMC calls. It's a full party. Looks like IWM's gonna boom. AMC's carrying IWM. Bro, if this stock doesn't go up, this is literally robbery, bro. We have double falling wedges, bro, and bullish divergence. RSI trending up, price trending down. That means it's gonna flatten out, correct up, dude. This is ridiculous. Double falling wedges and nothing? This is ridiculous, bro. This shit has got to go up today. Oh, SPY might break out if it breaks this trend line. IWM pumping, IWM pumping. All right, we have to break above this trend line or we're gonna break down. I'm worried about this trend line rejection. SPY tracking perfectly, SPY tracking perfectly. Look how it perfectly follows my prediction. It's rejecting now right where I said it would. Space ass ruining everything. Ruining everything except AMC. Bro, you better go green on the day, bro. This is ridiculous. Double falling wedge, dude. Like, double falling wedge, bro. You better go up today, bro. If you don't go up today, I swear to God, the market's fucking rigged. There's no way, dude. Double falling wedge, bro. This is it's time. RSI trending up. Price trending down. It is time for the bullish divergence. Go! Stupid ass!
You got another one.
3% move here. Man, we're gonna reject from the trend line, dude. Oh man, I did not mean to move that, bro. Oh my god, we're rejecting from the trend line. It's the one thing I'm worried about right now. Dude, IWM is crazy. We're up 40% on AMC calls, 11% on AMC shares. Spy tracking, spy tracking, spy tracking. Spy is ruined from space ass. Spy is ruined from space ass. Spy is ruined from space ass. If Spy breaks this trend line, it could go back up. Yeah, the market's definitely moving weird now, ever since Space Ass came out. QQQ gapped up, but SPY did not. And IWM is outperforming everything. Space ass. Space ass. Space ass. Space ass. Shit is ass. I want it to crash. Space ass is topping out. The unlock period is almost up. They're going to start dumping. Insiders are going to start dumping on all of retail. Insiders are going to start dumping on all of retail. Space ass. You better cash out now while there's still time. SpaceX is going to start dumping because the unlock period is almost up, and retail's going to start, or they're going to start dumping on retail's head. I knew today was the day now it's going to go up. I knew it, bro. I was so confused this morning. I was like, today has to be the day now starts going up. Double falling wedge, bullish divergence. There's no way this thing doesn't boom. It looks like it just double bottomed. I think now just double bottomed. Bottom one, bottom two, especially if it comes all the way back up to 105. If it comes all the way back up to 105, double bottom. I need one more week on my option. If I had one more week, this thing would print so hard, bro. This thing would print so hard if I just had one more week. I'm running out of time. Definitely could be a double bottom here on now. Bottom one, bounce. Bottom two. If we get over to 105, that's a double bottom, and then this thing's gonna rocket. It's gonna rocket all the way up to my price target. I said by next Friday, now it's gonna be at 110 plus. By next Friday, now it's gonna be at 110 plus. I was talking about it all day in the Discord yesterday. I was like, bro, this shit has to go up today, bro. There's no way it doesn't go up today. So now it's going to start going back up. Falling wedge over the past 2 days. Falling wedge here. Breakout took us to... I think this falling wedge has more too. So possible now double bottom. I think 110's coming by next Friday. Bottom one, bottom two, a little bit of a bounce. It's up about 3.86% off of the low. Space ass. If Apple reclaims 300, it's gonna boom. Yeah, space ass is about to go down, down, down. This shit's about to crash. Space ass about to crash. Fucking crash, dude. I'm tired of you, seriously. Triple top. Top one, top two, top three. So tired of this trash ass stock, bro. Fucking scam. AI data center listed as a space company. Triple top. Fucking bubble ass market. AI data center. Fucking. It's an AI data center. It's an AI data center. That's what it's listed as, is the IPO. An AI data center. Yo, now it's rocketing. Now it's up 3.90%. Yo, now's up 4%. If now goes to 105, I can make money. Now it's finally ready. And it might be double bottoming. AMC up 3% on the day. Possible rejection from the trend line now. Damn, we keep using the bands as support. Bullish hammer candle. Disgusting. Amy's going to $3, bro. I think we're gonna go to at least $3. I told you guys $2.50. I told you guys $2.50. I promised you $2.50 this week. Remember I said $2.50 this week? Who remembers me saying 250 this week? It's in all my videos. Oh shit, this thing could boom. Yo, now it's ripping. Now it's ripping, bro. Yo. Now it's up 4.5%. Off of the lows. Falling wedge, bro. Double bottom. This thing's gonna rip, dude. This thing's gonna fucking rip. I knew it was a matter of time, bruh. I might be early, but I'm not wrong. Double bottom in play. I'm never wrong. Well, sometimes I am. But it's rare, motherfuckers. Yep, space ass. Destroying everything. QQQ dumping. QQQ dumping. SPY bearish as expected. SPY tracking. SPY bearish as expected. SPY tracking. Space ass ruining the market. Space ass triple top.
Another one.
Are you really fine? I mean, you know it's okay to feel the love sometimes.
Bruh.
If you don't want to smile, you don't need to explain bad moments away. We all get them and get through them.
Amy! Space ass is done, bro. Cash out. Cash out. I can't believe Amy's over 250. Sometimes you make predictions but still can't believe it. Sometimes you make predictions and still can't believe it. The one thing I'm worried about on AMC is rejection from the trend line. And so far we did reject. That's the only thing I'm worried about, but everything else looks good. RSI is hot too. That's another thing that I'm worried about. RSI is hot. And we're outside of the bands, but we're using the bands that support bullish hammer candle weekly time frame. So the only thing I'm worried about, we're up 9% this week. We were up 30% last week. This is huge, guys. I think we're using the bands as support now. Weekly time frame. And we're almost above the 20 moving average on the monthly. Look, guys, this is huge. Look at the bands getting tight on the monthly, bro. We're gonna pump. I'm telling you, bro, this thing's going back to $5. I think it's going all the way to $5. It's gonna take some time, but I think it's going all the way to $5. Space ass crashing. Space ass crashing. Space ass crashing. Space ass down 9.5% from the top. No, space ass even worse. Space ass down 14.5% from the top. Triple top in play. Triple top in play. Triple top on space ass. Head and shoulders. Shoulder. Head. Shoulder. Head and shoulders on space ass. Plus the insiders lockup period is over. They're gonna start dumping. Insiders are gonna start dumping space ass. Head and shoulders, by the way. Head and shoulders on space ass. Can we get $10 to $15 cheers? I'll take a $10 or $15 cheer on Twitch. Thank you. The only time frame that matters, the weekly time frame. XLM looks really good. If Apple reclaims 300, it will pump. So if Apple holds 300, it will pump. MU has earnings coming up. How is this thing $1,000? MU double top potentially. It has earnings coming up. What? Let's go. There's our first chat, bro. Our first chat of the day. Love to see it. And Mike Hyde and Andy B. 105 today. I don't know about 105 today. If 105 happens today, we're gonna pump.
105 today, or is it topping?
I don't think it's topping out. I think it's gonna pull back some. I think it's gonna start going up, bro. Especially if we stay above like 101.86, 101.70, around that range. Yeah, I think it's gonna go up, dude. If it hits 105 today, though, we're gonna rip. It's a double bottom. It's 100% a double bottom if we hit 105 today. All I need to see from now is to break above and hold 105. 105.20 to be exact. That would create a double bottom, and that will send this thing launching. Hopefully it could launch by Friday. Or by Thursday. I wish there was one more day trading. If there's one more day trading, I would definitely have enough time. Stupid Juneteenth. So dumb. Dumbest holiday ever. Yeah, if I had one more day, dude, I would definitely profit. Definitely. Yeah, if it goes to 105 today, gonna pump. Don't know if it can do it today, though. Tall order. Thank you, Danny Lamb, Mike Hyde, and Andy B. Been watching for 2 months, up 20K. Brother, let's go. See, people that watch my channel win. Why? Because I make predictions accurately. If you have proper guidance through the market, you can make money. But if you're just buying and selling randomly, you will not make money. But if you have proper guidance, you will make money. With the proper guidance, anyone can profit. Yeah, dude, I think now is gonna start going up, bro. If it goes 105 today, I'll get excited because that would put me to almost where I need to be, and then by tomorrow it should rip. Today should be like the start of it, and then by tomorrow it should pump. Maybe I can get like a morning pump and cash out. If we go 107, I should be in the money. But we'll see. I don't trust now right now because it's been pretty shitty. Just consolidating in this range. I mean, it's not shitty. It's just not doing what I want. It's consolidating in this range here. Could definitely see a pop to the upside if you break above 105.20 and hold. SPY tracking. SPY's bearish because of space ass. Bro, it's the worst. Days off without making money is stupid. I hate it. If the market was open Friday, I would not only profit off of that fucking thing for sure. So basically, I would have to wait till Monday, and my call expires Friday or Thursday. I'm gonna possibly be 1 day too late. My call expires tomorrow, and I feel like I need Friday or Monday. What's gonna be Monday? I feel like I need Monday's trading day. By Monday, this thing's gonna be like 108, and by Friday, next Friday, it's gonna be 110. By next Friday, now it's gonna be 110 plus. Yeah, dude, this thing might go up a lot. GME is gonna go up today. Because it broke the trend line. I said GME's gonna push up by. It should be heading towards 22 plus. Yeah, GME's gonna go up today because it broke the trend line. I wish AMC and GME would go up. GME needs to get the fuck up, dude. GameStop actually looks okay. Ooh, SPY trying to come back. Still in the range though between. SPY would have to break 751.58 to go bullish. No. Why are there two different versions of GameStop calls? And they both expire on the same date. One costs more than the other. It doesn't make any sense. There are two different versions of GameStop calls. Go to GameStop options. Yo, everyone go to GameStop options on Webull. And tell me if you guys see two different options for the same expiration. Some of this shit don't make no sense. What is the difference? One is $30, the other is $26. Both of them are strike price. Oh, don't know. $22 strike price. One is $13 for 22. The other is $26 for 22. What is going on with GME? Strange. Bro said I'm gonna puff the green. There's two different versions of GameStop options. Space ass dumpeth. Space ass dumpeth. Head and shoulders on Space Ass. Space Ass is down 14.5% from the top. Now's about to make a new high on the day. I repeat, now is about to make a new high on the day. It's because of the split. There's no split. Lion of all trades wants to do a co-stream. I'm down, but we'd have to like hop on a Discord call or something, you know? Amy has support at 255. Is SPY going to go bullish? If SPY breaks above this trend line, it's bullish. That's the only way SPY's bullish, though. I called for a bounce around this level here, and it bounced. Space ass. Space ass. You can only sell the GME 1 trades. Those are pre-split options. So I'm not buying nothing then because I don't know which one's which. They need to just delete that shit. There should only be one set of GME options. 184 in the building. 184 in the building. Danny Lamb is worried about now. Don't worry about it. It's going to be all right, brother. It's going to be all right. It might be a little bit of a double top for now, but it's going to be all right. Have faith. $40 minutes until eBay meeting. All right, so I really wish I could buy a GameStop call option, but I don't know which one's which, so I can't. SPY is still ranging. You know what? I might just sell my warrants, bro. They've been doing nothing but dumping. Maybe because the expiration comes up this year. They've been doing nothing but going down for days. Amy coming back down for 255 support. Possible rejection from trendline. The only thing I'm worried about. We need to stay above 250. If now breaks and holds 102.91, we're going to pop even higher. IWM looks exactly like AMC. Pop to the upside and ranging. Pop to the upside and ranging. How many years have I been streaming? I've been streaming since like 2023, but I've been YouTube since 2021. Spy's coming back. Spy trying to go bullish. Spy trying to go bullish. Spy trying to go bullish. Spy just broke the trend line. It's going bullish. Spy just broke the trend line. It's trying to go bullish. Thank God Space Ass is dumping. Some of that money can come back into Spy. Spy going bullish. Spy going bullish. If it breaks this trend line, it's full bullish. Break and hold. It has to break and hold. So it has to go like this. Boop, boop, boop. That means today will be an up day on Spy if it breaks this trend line. Possible up day on Spy if it breaks the trend line. Space ass. Space ass. Fucking double top. Maybe come down for the trend line retest. I'm still never trading now again. This pump was legendary, and it does make moves, but it pumps 40% in 1 month, and 40% on this stock, you make thousands. Should have just full ported Amy, dude. Amy's the only stock. I have a feeling GameStop's gonna go up today. Amy going for new high. Amy going for new high. I'm up 44% on Amy calls, 12% on Amy shares. Really should have full ported. If I would have full ported from yesterday, I literally said in the Discord, I'm about to full port. If I would have full ported on the bull flag from yesterday, 10% gains. Nah, shit. Amy is about to do nothing but go up. Amy about to do nothing but go up. Amy about to do nothing but go up. Full port GME. I just have a strange feeling GME's gonna go. Full port means you put every dollar in though. Don't do that. Full port means you put every single dollar that you have in. It's reckless. Guys, like and subscribe if you haven't. Like and subscribe if you haven't. What was that? Yo, thank you, Father of the Year, for the follow on Twitch. Guys, we need one more follower for our follower goal of 150. We need one more follower goal for our follower goal of 150, guys. Hit the like button and subscribe. Also, give me a follow on Twitch. I need one more. Come on, guys. One more. Out of the 150 people watching, I can't get one person to follow me on Twitch. There's 170 people watching on YouTube. Where's my view count? What is going on with this shit? Dude, what is happening? Where's my view? Where's all my Streamlabs stuff, bro? This is so stupid. I can't see anything. Thank you, Kai Supreme, for the bits. Thank you, Kai Supreme, for the bits. AMC new high. AMC new high. Full port Amy. I'm up 50% on Amy calls. Full port Amy, dude. It's the one. Nothing's better. Dude, I should have just put all the money in AMC, bro. It's the best stock.
Anyways, hi, John.
Dude, I don't know what is going on, bro. All my Streamlabs stuff is broken. I can't see anything. I can't see none of my fucking donations, nothing. If I turn face cam on, where will it be? View counter has to go right there. And it says 0 on Twitch for some reason. There we go. 7 on Twitch, 198 on YouTube. Holy smokes, we're moving. We're moving, baby. Dude, Amy's the stock, bro. Amy is the stock. I literally should have put every single dollar in Amy, and I had a feeling about it yesterday, but I just didn't do it. I'm so mad I didn't, bro. I had a feeling before the boom yesterday to do it. Just put every single dollar in AMC. I said it even on the Discord. I said I'm about to full port Amy. Looks super bullish. I said it around this time and then this time. If I would have bought, I would be up over 11% on everything that I bought. I was going to buy more calls and more shares. Just stockpile Amy. Dude, Amy, better than IWM, better than SPY. Dude, SPY is bearish still, as is still bearish, rejected from trendline. SpaceX is ass, destroying everything. Now won't move. Like, dude, Amy is the best stock. Look, NVTS double topping. Everything pulling back. Amy's the best stock, dude. The best stock. The best stock. The best. The best stock on the fucking planet. I'm up 62% on Amy calls. 15% on Amy shares. It's doing nothing but going up. The best stock, dude, AMC. Dude, nothing should take this long. Amy just ate through those sell walls. They have mad sell walls, look. They have sell walls all the way. Dude, they do not want Amy going up. They can't stop her, though. It's just eating through all the sell walls. Dude, we have a massive amount of sell walls here on Amy. From 259 all the way to 290. Dude, Amy's gonna go to $3, bro. I know they're mad. They're hedging too. They have to hedge for 250 calls. I know they're mad, bro. I know they're mad. SPY is ass because of SpaceX. It just rejected from the trend line. SPY going bearish as predicted. SPY going bearish as predicted in yesterday's video. Now it's gonna pull back because, dude, just everything's Amy, bro. Just only Amy. Fuck every other stock, bro. Fuck every stock. Amy's the best stock. Amy's the best stock. It's breaking back above the trend line. Dude, Amy's going parabolic, bro. AMC is the best stock. There's no stock better than AMC, bro. The best stock. Full port Amy, bro. There's nothing better. Everything else is ass. GameStop, ass. SPY, ass. QQQ, ass. IWM, ass. SpaceX, ass. Now, ass. Everything is ass but Amy. Apple, ass. Meta, ass. Nvidia, ass. Amy is the best stock. Oh yeah, we have market rates. We have market rates. Zelly Zen, what up? We have rates today, 3.75. If they raise rates, the market will crash. Trump wants rates lower. If they lower rates, the market will pump. Apple ass. Might as well buy more Amy. Everything's ass but Amy. Amy has resistance at 265. Thank you, God's gift, for the jewels. Thank you, God's gift, for the jewels. I really wish it would tell me my recent events. It's just not working. I can't see anything. I can't see anything that anyone's giving me right now. Thank you, Kai Supreme, for the bits. Thank you, Father of the Year, for the follow. Thank you, God's gift, for the jewels. God's gift be sending jewels like crazy. Got 193 in the building, 10 on Twitch, 193 on YouTube. Dude, Joy R did 50 gifted yesterday. I think that's James R. Dude, Spy has been ass for the past 2 days. Stupid SpaceX, dude. Just leave them. I wish that shit never came. I really did, bro. If SpaceX was not here, dude, this whole market would be better. I wish this shit never existed. I'm so glad it's fucking dumping. I'm so glad it's dumping. Fucking dump, you piece of shit. Dude, I hate SpaceX with a passion, bro. Triple head and shoulders on SpaceX. It's dumping. Tiffany with the gift. Thank you. 500 joules. Thank you. SpaceX is dumping. And I'm glad. Ruining everything. Look at Spy. Just poop. I should have did Spy puts. Shit is poop. All because of Space Ash. Thank you, Tiffany, for the jewels. Dude, Amy's unstoppable, bro. Best stock ever. Amy. Nothing's gonna pop off but Amy because Spy's dumping. Amy's gonna be the only thing that pops off. Amy's one of the few stocks that can go up while Spy and everything else is going down. $270 could definitely happen. Everything else is gonna go down because Spy is dumping and Spy's bearish. The VIX is up, oil's up, everything else but Amy's gonna go down, dude. Everything. AMC is the play. It's the only play. Spy tracking perfectly. Spy tracking perfectly of yesterday's prediction. Spy tracking perfectly. Amy is the play of all plays. We have 203 people in the building. 203 people in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe. Flow State, thank you for the jewels. Thank you for the jewels. 203 people watching. All we need is one brand new member and we're complete. And one new subscriber, if we can get that. Yo, guys, please prime sub on Twitch. Come prime sub on Twitch. I know some of you guys prime sub. We're at 17,131 subscribers. This is huge. Bro, we almost have 1,000 views already. I don't have names for the songs. Guys, if you want to get in the Discord, hit me up on my email. Payment made via PayPal or Cash App. Major resistance for AMC at 265. We have sell orders. We have sell orders we're trying to break through. Amy has sell orders. It's trying to break through. Amy has sell orders. It's trying to break through. Amy doing nothing but going up. Amy going parabolic. Amy going parabolic. So if you want to get in the Discord, you can click this button here. Dude, why is it being so dumb? You click this button here. Here's my email for the Discord. Here's the instructions for the Discord. Here's my PayPal. Everyone send 50 cents. Remember that? You can use PayPal or Cash App to make payment. If everyone sends 50 cents, I'll be rich. Everyone send 50 cents to my PayPal. Remember I said that and it actually happened? Dude, Amy's gonna break 265. Amy's unbelievable. Dude, don't trade, Danny Lamb, don't trade now, bro. It's over. It's too poop. The market's poop. I should have went all in on AMC. Thank you, Get Rich, for the dollar piece. Thank you for the data dollar. Get rich. We getting rich. Thank you for the data dollar. Yo, we care, bro. You've been going crazy, homie. Bro, yo, that's crazy. $11 watching on Twitch, 12 watching on Twitch, 200 on YouTube. Bull has a falling wedge? Oh wow, bull falling wedge playing out as predicted. You're probably nearing the top. I called out bull falling wedge and it worked. See, this is why I'm so mad about now stock. This is why I'm so mad about now stock, dude. This is why I'm so furious. Falling wedge. Same pattern, dude. Same pattern. Same pattern, dude. You're probably nearing the top of that falling wedge, though. I literally got robbed, dude. Literally got robbed. 2 falling wedges and both of them didn't play out. The odds of 2. The odds of 2 falling wedges not working is like only like 10%. 5 or 10%. The odds of 2 falling wedges not working. Falling wedges have 2 out of 3 chance of going up. There's only a 33% chance that it doesn't go up on a falling wedge. There's 2 of them here. Should have just full ported Amy, dude. Stupid. So don't do any other stock but Amy, bro. Amy's the only stock. Everything else is trash. Trash. Everything else. Trash. There's nothing better than Amy. Every other stock is fucking garbage.
Where do you see bull retracing to?
Let me see. It's not automatically gonna pull back. You're probably nearing close to the top. You have resistance at 725. If you come down, you have support at 637 to 650. If you break 725, you could see a continuation higher. In fact, if you break and hold 725, you could see a nice pop to the upside. It's not automatically gonna pull back. Yeah, dump. I love it. Dump. You're a piece of shit. Dump. Go down to the price you deserve to go to, which is under 150. Insiders are dumping on retail. Insiders are dumping on retail. Head and shoulders on Head and shoulders on SpaceX. It's coming down. Head and shoulders on SpaceX. It's coming down. Shoulder, head, shoulder. Head and shoulders on SpaceX. You're coming down. You belong under 150, and everyone knows it, so goodbye. Just like I said, it's gonna pump up and then drop below the price it started at. I bet you SpaceX goes under 150 in a couple of days. That's exactly what happens to every IPO. It rallies up and then dumps down. That's what happens to IPOs. And this is one of the biggest bubble IPOs of ever. AMC is the only stock. AMC is the only stock. Insiders will be able to sell soon, brother. And they're going to be able to sell a lot because it's up 10% plus. So since it's up 10%, the lockup, they're allowed to sell even more. Bro said watch crypto go parabolic out of random. I would love that. That would make me very happy. I'd be up. SPY is bearish as predicted in yesterday's video. SPY is bearish as predicted in yesterday's video, guys. Like and subscribe if you played puts. I called SPY. Look, I'm always bullish on SPY. I'm normally bullish on SPY, but I said SPY bearish yesterday. If you know I'm saying SPY bearish, SPY's fucking bearish. If I say SPY's bearish, SPY's super bearish. SPY puts printing, SPY puts printing, SPY puts printing. AMC continuing up, AMC continuing up. AMC's the best stock. AMC is the best stock. Sell orders are not broken. AMC is the best stock. It's about to make a new high again. It's about to make a new high again, and everyone said AMC wouldn't go. All the haters in the comments look so stupid. All the haters in the comments look so stupid. Amy new high 267. Amy new high 267. Amy new high 267. Amy new high 268. Amy new high 268. Amy 269. Amy is the play. We need one more follower on Twitch. We need one more follower on Twitch. Amy's the play, dude. I'm up 64% on Amy Cole, 17% on Amy shares. AMC is the play of all plays. I wonder if it's too late to buy more Amy. I mean, we're literally going parabolic. We might just squeeze. I would pick Amy 250 calls. In the money's best. In the money's always best. We got 2K views. We got 2K views on yesterday's video. Amy's the best stock. AMC 272! AMC 272! Amy going parabolic, it's up 10%! It's up 9%! AMC going parabolic! AMC going parabolic! I'm up 84% on Amy calls.
AMC 2.73. Now we need 3.15. I'm gonna run next.
Thank you, Tiffany, Gods, and Kai Supreme.
Fire emoji, 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 fire emoji.
Damn, I made 2 typos, but it's okay. Little does bro know, my baby mom would never touch a bum like this. My kid's mom is literally a model. She's literally a foreign model, a Russian model. Amy's going parabolic, y'all. Amy's going parabolic. It's over. AMC's going parabolic! Bro, I'm up 104% on Amy calls. I'm up 104% on Amy calls. Bro, Amy's going parabolic! Amy is the play! I should have went all in. I knew it was gonna
Fire
fucking
emoji,
squeeze,
Fire
bro.
emoji. Fire emoji.
I literally
fire
said it
emoji,
looked so
fire
bullish
emoji,
yesterday. I
fire
should have went
emoji,
all in,
fire
bro.
Emoji, fire emoji. Fire emoji. Fire emoji. Fire emoji.
Oh
fire
my
emoji,
god,
fire
another
emoji,
two-piece
fire
from Kai
emoji,
Supreme.
fire
And Kai
emoji,
Supreme
fire
dropped like
emoji.
20 gifted yesterday. No, he dropped 20 gifted at 100 bombs. We have 245 in the building. 245 in the building. Over 1,000 views already. Yo, Amy's going parabolic. Amy's going parabolic. It's up 12% at 281. 12% at 281. Amy going parabolic. We already have 1,000 views. 244 people watching.
Fire emoji, 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 fire emoji.
Dude, Amy is going parabolic. I told you if we hold 250, we pump. I told you if we hold 250, we pump. Pumping as predicted. She's pumping as predicted. She's up 13%. Yo, Tiffany, thank you for the jewels. Tiffany, thank you for the jewels. Amy is the stock. Dude, I'm up 118% on Amy calls. 23% on Amy shares. Dude, 118% is insane. I told you if we hold 250, we go parabolic, y'all. I told you. I told you if we hold 250, we go parabolic. $250 is held, baby. $250 is held. I told you by tomorrow we could be in an uptrend, dude. This isn't over. They're gonna have to hedge. They're gonna have to hedge. Amy blasting through sell orders. Now there's heavy sell walls here. Yo. Okay, now I can tell they're really scared because listen. Okay, listen. This is serious. If Amy goes to $3, they're gonna have to hedge for $3 calls as well. This is serious. This is why they definitely do not want to break of $3. So look, they doubled up sell orders. They're probably even using some of these short shares at this point. Nope, they're still waiting. Guys, this is huge. If Amy goes to $3, they're going to have to hedge for even more calls this week. This is insane, guys. We could literally squeeze. Bro. If it goes to $3, they will have to hedge for $3 calls. And then if it goes to $3, we're probably going to squeeze. If it goes to $3, we'll probably squeeze. They're going to have to hedge for $3 calls. The 250's already hedged for. That's why we got the pop. But if we go to $3, they're going to have to hedge for even more calls. And we'll squeeze. We'll probably squeeze after 3, guys. We'll probably squeeze. At the very minimum, we'll rally hard. We are already rallying, but since we're in an uptrend heading into Thursday, they're going to have to hedge potentially for $3 calls. They're already hedging for 250 right now. That's what's happening today. That's why we're up 11%. But if we go to $3, they're going to have to hedge for $3 calls as well. I know they didn't hedge for that yet. They maybe a little tiny bit, but normally within the range of like 15 to 10 cents, they'll start hedging. So probably a little bit higher. And especially heading into Thursday, they are going to have to hedge for $3 calls as well. So this is big, big, big news. And I told you guys AMC could go flying this week. And I've been exactly on point with AMC, guys. Been 2 on point. There's so many call options. 350 calls, $3 calls. Guys, expiration bro, we're going crazy. Expiration this Thursday. They're stacking up on $3 calls, $350, $4 calls. Guys, we're going to go parabolic. If we go over $3, we might squeeze, guys. Literally could start squeezing at 3 at this point if we break and hold $3. And if we go to 5 or 6, which I honestly think Amy's going, I told you $3 was coming. I told you guys that. But I honestly think Amy could go back to $5 or $6. If this happens, guys, if AMC breaks and holds 6, we moon. If AMC breaks and holds 6, we will absolutely go like 10, $20, bro. Like shit you never thought possible type shit. We only have to go up like, bro, it's still 115% gains until $6. If we break and hold 6, bro, we're going to start filling these gaps on the weekly time frame. There's gaps here. There's a gap here at 11 and 12. There's so many gaps on the weekly time frame. We're going to have to start filling these gaps. There's gaps on the weekly and the daily time frame. We're going to have to start look, there's a gap here at 11 and 12. There's a gap here at 16 to 19. Multiple gaps on the daily time frame. This could be the setup to fill all these gaps. There's even a gap way up here at $37 to $43, and that's on the weekly time frame. So we could come all the way up to $37 to $40. Do you understand how crazy that would be if we went to $30? Bro, that's 1,500% gains. That's a squeeze. And if you don't make money off that, then you're stupid. If you don't take profit off that, you're stupid. If you haven't made money yet, honestly, you're pretty stupid. You should easily be making money on AMC. Oh my God, I think we're above the 20 moving average on the monthly time frame. Yeah, we're breaking above the 20 moving average on the monthly time frame. We're going full bullish on the monthly, guys. We're going full bullish on the monthly. SPY trying to come back a little bit. SPY trying to come back a little bit. IWM's being carried by SPY or by AMC. Dude, just have a green day, bro. What the fuck? Adam Aaron is ass. Damn, we already got 20 likes on this bad boy. Oh no, that's a different one. Okay. Called AMC perfectly, dude. We called AMC perfectly. I think Amy can go to 285 today. I think Amy could do 285 today. Toy Story 5 starts tomorrow. I know, dude. It's good. AMC's gonna go even higher. It's not, dude. This isn't not over. We're going to the moon. I'm trying to tell you guys. I'm thinking about going to AMC and making a video about Toy Story. If you made money off AMC, type 1 in the chat. If you made money off AMC, type a 1 in the chat. Yo, thank you for the jewels. G, thank you for the jewels. G, thank you for the jewels. Banner, what up? If you made money off AMC, type a 1 in the chat. If you made money off my AMC predictions, type a 1 in the chat. If you made money off AMC predictions, type a 1 in the chat right now. We need one new member. We need one new member today. We have 0 new members. We need one. Should I do a gifted giveaway? $250 plus watching on Twitch or on YouTube. 12 on Twitch. Guys, give me a follow on Twitch if you don't mind. Give me a follow on Twitch, and if you have Amazon Prime, you can Prime sub for free and help support the channel. Major sell walls at Amy. Major sell walls at 280. Major sell walls at 280 for Amy. They're trying to keep her down because if she goes to $3, we will squeeze. If we break and hold $3, we squeeze, bruh. Data's a goat, man. I appreciate you, dog. It's time to run these bands up. Guys, should I go to AMC and see how much Toy Story is doing? Because I feel like a video about Toy Story and AMC could go viral.
Anyways, hi, Jerome.
Yo! Todd with the 5 gifted, brother. Thank you. Thank you, Todd, for the 5 gifted. It is time. It is AMC's time. AMC's going parabolic. AMC green on the year as predicted. AMC green on the year as predicted. AMC is up another 16% after 30% gains last week. AMC is up 58% this month. AMC is up 75% on the year. AMC is having its first green year since the squeeze. AMC is having its first green year since the squeeze, guys. This is huge. 1,018% gains this year. Look, AMC is having its first green year since the fucking squeeze, y'all. That means AMC's bottoming. AMC's full bottoming as predicted, dude. I told you this was the fucking bottom. AMC's having the first green year since the squeeze. I told you guys this was the fucking bottom, dude. Up 75% this year. I told you guys, this is AMC's bottom. AMC is going bullish on the monthly. AMC is trying to go bullish on the monthly, guys. We're trying to break above the 20 moving average on the monthly time frame. We're trying to go bullish on the monthly. AMC's 50 moving average is way up at $20. I'm telling you guys, we could go to 20 or higher, especially if we break $6. AMC is getting close to a golden cross on the daily time frame. AMC is getting very close to a golden cross on the daily time frame, and we're above the 20. We're above the 200 moving average on the daily time frame. That's huge. We are above the 20, the 50, and the 200 time frame on the daily time frame. I'm sorry, we're above the 200. We're above the 21, the 200, and the 50 MA on the daily time frame. Guys, like and subscribe if you haven't. Like and subscribe if you haven't. Hey y'all, AMC's going parabolic, check it out. We are getting very, very close to a golden cross on the daily time frame. AMC's green on the year as predicted. I told you it was the bottom, up 73%. We're having the first green year since the squeeze. AMC has had red years ever since the squeeze. This is the first green year. It's the bottom. I told everybody that AMC would go underneath $1 and come back up. Everyone said I'd be wrong about AMC, but turns out I was right. They were calling for 50 cents. They were calling for a reverse splits. I said buy the fear. AMC macro falling wedge breakout, bullish. Notice the falling wedge, guys. This is extremely bullish. And we're trying to break above the 20 moving A. Notice the falling wedge, extremely bullish. And we're trying to break above the 20 moving average on the monthly time frame. Guys, we're flipping bullish on the monthly. The bottom is in and we're about to go crazy. Like and subscribe, please. All right, we might need to come retest the 20. Thank you, Todd, for the 5 gifted. AMC 10 million shares available to short. AMC 10 million shares available to short. They're trying to push it down because they don't want $3. If we break past $3, we might squeeze. If we break past $3 this week, we might squeeze. Really, I think $3 to $5, or I'm sorry, $5 to $6 is the squeeze zone. But if we break past $3 this week, we could start squeezing. Let's go! We have 245 watching, 13 on Twitch. Like, subscribe, and give me a follow on Twitch. IWM's being carried by AMC. Wait, this is a massive falling wedge or something. That's like a bull flag. Yeah, that's a bull flag right there. IWM's breaking out of a bull flag right now. IWM's breaking out of a bull flag. SPY has a bull flag too, but it hasn't broken out yet. IWM bull flag breakout. Buy the dip on Amy. Buy the dip. Buy the dip. IWM's definitely gonna pump up this bull flag for sure. I think IWM is gonna go to 300. I wish I could buy a IWM call dated for tomorrow. GameStop pushing up as well. GameStop pushing up as well. AME finding support at 265. Amy popping off. Amy popping off. She's up 8%. Finding support off the 20 moving average. Amy finding support off the 20 moving average. Buy the dip. Buy the dip. Buy the dip. It's your last chance to buy before she goes parabolic. What if she just starts squeezing? Rockets in the chat right now. Rockets in the chat right now. Buy the dip before it's too late. SPY's trying to go bullish. I think SPY's gonna start going back up. It does have a bull flag. And if it breaks out of this, it will pump. Dude, I wish I had enough buying power to buy a call. Weevil takes so fucking long to process shit. It's stupid. I put that money in on Monday. It should be here by now. Maybe I'll get lucky and the money will come tomorrow and I'll be able to play. Maybe SPY will break out tomorrow. It's probably gonna break out today, but it looks like it's gonna break out like power hour today. But maybe I'll get lucky and I'll break out tomorrow and I can just play SPY, make some more money, and then put it in the AMC. I want tacos. I need someone to make me tacos. Dude, I need to have tacos today. Is Weeble connected to the exchanges? Nah, payment for order flow, bro. We will use this payment for order flow. That's why the fees are low. And really, there should be no fees. Can now stock just please fucking go up for once? Bro, even NVTS is pumping. Maybe NVTS call. I think NVTS, yeah, it's breaking out of this trend line. This is a falling wedge. I can see it. I don't even have to draw the line. See, all the other stocks over the last 2 days have been going down, but now they're going up, but now it's not. Like every other stock, IWM has been going down for the past 2 days, but now it's going up. Bull flag breakout. NBTS, everything is, except fucking stupid ass now, dude. Now's like fucking retarded. NBTS is breaking out of a bull flag or a falling wedge. I should probably play this. It would have been better to buy it in the morning, but so they definitely head for 250 calls, but I want to see if we can get the 3. If we can get the 3, they're gonna have to hedge for $3 calls as well. I'm hoping SPY doesn't break out to tomorrow. That would really be great for me because I think my money's gonna be available tomorrow. I need tacos, man. Dude, how did I get a stock with 2 double falling wedges, bullish divergence, and the shit still didn't go up? Every other falling wedge works. NBTS, look. Falling wedge, work. Falling wedge, work. Weeble, falling wedge work. AMC. AMC, falling wedge, right here. How did I get the only stock that doesn't go up on a falling wedge? It just doesn't make any sense. So I picked the one stock that doesn't go up on a falling wedge. AMC, macro falling wedge. Breakout. Falling wedge. Breakout. Yo, Bitcoin's kind of trying to go bullish. Falling wedge. Look at all these falling wedges at work. Falling wedge work. Falling wedge work. Falling wedge work. 3 of them in a row. Like, the odds are a falling wedge will always work. It has a 66 to 75% chance of working. And somehow I picked the one stock that has 2 falling wedges, and they both didn't fucking print. Well, this one kind of printed, but, like, only if you bought here and sold here. And it was only a 5% move. Like, dude, what the fuck? Honestly, got robbed on this play. Literally got robbed. Literally got robbed, bruh. It should start recovering into tomorrow, but there's no way I'm gonna be profitable. So somehow I get the only stock that doesn't break out on a falling wedge. What bullshit. GameStop's pushing up nicely, guys. Amy finding support. Amy finding support. She's finding support off the 20 moving average. This is extremely bullish. Purple lines are support and resistance. Yellow lines are key support and resistance, and red are critical support and resistance. NVTS is gonna boom. NVTS is gonna go up again. I called out MVTS before this big explosion right here. I called it out in the Discord. If you guys want to get in the Discord, hit me up on my email, Data0Official5. Guys, make sure you're posting your wins. Here's 126% gains on NVTS. Make sure you guys are posting your gains in the Discord. 1000%. 1000%. Bro bought a deep in the money put. So everybody who joined the Discord, they make their money back, because how can you not make $100 back in profit over a lifetime? It's impossible. My Discord is worth monthly. It's worth a monthly fee, but I don't charge a monthly fee because I'm not a fiend. And I'm not a scammer like every other fucking person out here. You pay one time and you get you get all lifetime access to all of my calls, all of my trades that I put out, all of my predictions. Also, the family talks in here. We talk about different stocks, private community, exclusive technicals, exclusive predictions. If you guys want this, join the Discord. $9,000 profit off of now. $9,000 profit off of now. Ah, the good old days. Oh, Spy's definitely gonna break out today. Motherfucker. Oh my god, and the call options are so expensive. Amy's coming back up. I told you buy the dip. I might just buy another AMC call. Fuck it. Or maybe more shares, something. Maybe buy a $3 strike price. How risky would it be? It'd be extremely risky, but because I could be buying the top, but I really feel like Amy's gonna do more. I could just be overzealous though. I feel like Amy's gonna do something special, and I want to be in the play. SPY's definitely gonna break out today. Fuck, dude. This would be the perfect time to buy a SPY call and print. I'm so upset, dude. Oh my god. I never get to do anything anymore. And this is a perfect setup. Bull flag breakout, man. Like, this is a perfect setup for a SPY call. As soon as SPY breaks this orange line, it's perfect time to buy. I hope, I don't think it is. I think it's going to push up, but I would love for it to just break down and then tomorrow break out. That would be great for me. That would be great for me. If it could reject from this trend line one more time, that would be awesome. I don't think it is, though, because IWM is ripping. IWM bull flag breakout. And it broke out, it retested the bull flag and launched. So if you'd have bought the retest, oh my god, bro. If you bought the retest on IWM, you printed. Amy might go parabolic though, bro. Already 37 million volume on Amy. Holy smokes. %65% dark pool. Dark pool volume is way down compared to what it used to be. Price has gone crazy on AMC. Still 10 million short shares. Dude, can now just have a green day? Thank God SpaceX is pulling back. Some of that money come back into the market like it's where it belongs. SpaceX head and shoulders. Some of the dips getting bought though. If you're buying the dip on SpaceX, you're dumb. It's gonna keep going down. Not financial advice. Dude, now is a piece of shit, dude. I don't, ever since it pulled back, it's been just garbage. Double falling wedge, no breakout. Bullish divergence, no breakout. Not even a fucking green day. That shows a very bad strength. This thing should have been pumped. It hasn't had a green, this green day was only 1.96%. This thing should have been pumped, dude. And it came back down to the baseline before it rallied. This thing should have been pumped. I almost caught this whole move too, dude. I had like a fucking $99 call, a 99 strike price call option on this thing before it took off. And I sold for chump change. NVTS looks really good. If NVTS breaks and holds 2350, it's gonna pop. AMC's coming full back. I hope SPY keeps going down for the rest of the day and then goes up tomorrow. That would be great. And I hope my money unlocks tomorrow. Then I could play a SPY call and then roll all my profits into AMC. Because if SPY breaks out of this bull flag, that's going to be a guaranteed pop. It has to be. The straight up Hormuz isn't actually open yet. Bitcoin just went green on the day. Yeah, dude, now is ass. It's fucking ass. It's just ass. It tried to get momentum this morning, just immediately stopped out. Break out of the falling wedge, this is all it got. Like, garbage. I'm 100% taking it off the watch list. As soon as... After tomorrow, I'm taking it off the watch list. And I never want to hear anything about it again. GameStop new high of the day, 21.76. GameStop new high of the day. GameStop and AMC going up. I told you guys in yesterday's video, GameStop's going to push up today, and I said it should head towards $22. Dude, why do my videos never want to play? When I edit the videos, they're so much better, but it takes so much time. If we break the 20 moving average, we're bullish on the monthly. Yeah, I said GME is most likely going to go up.
Today here at the end of the day. So most likely what you're actually going to see here from GME is a little bit pushed to the upside. But when in doubt, zoom out. You guys can see that we are still basically in this overall range that we have been in for the past couple of days, last weeks. So in order to really see GME pump, you would have to see it break and hold 2264. If you see GME break and hold 2264, you could see a significant move to the upside. But until
2179 new high
range, I think that GME is going to continue ranging, and I think that will continue happening until the acquisition / hostile takeover comes into effect. And then once that catalyst comes into play, you'll see some movement to the upside. GME recently released a preview of its earnings, did very, very well. The earnings have been consecutively good. So overall, the fundamentals on GME have improved, and I do believe that this company is undervalued. But right now, there's a lot of uncertainty, and that's something investors don't like. So this is why I say GME, unless AMC absolutely starts to explode, algorithms come into play. Also, a little bit of sympathy play there. If people see AMC explode, they might think
SPY's
GME
going bearish
as well, going into GME, especially people that like GME more, and then that could help GME run up. So until all of those things happen, or one of those things,
hopefully I didn't say Friday.
especially people
Did I
that
say
like GME
Thursday?
more, and then that could help GME. Algorithms come into play. Also, a little bit of sympathy
Thursday,
play there.
Friday,
If people
same
see
difference.
AMC explode, they might think GME will as well, going into GME, especially people that like GME more, and then that could help GME run up. So until all of those things happen, or one
Even
of
though the
those things
market's
happen,
closed, if it goes to
I believe
22
GME is
by
going to be pretty much
Thursday, same thing.
range bound. Now, as far as shares available to short, GME sitting on 4.8 million shares available to short, cost above 0.40%. AMC sitting on 0. So this very, very well. The earnings have been consecutively good. So overall, the fundamentals on GME have improved, and I do believe that this company is undervalued. But right now, there's a lot of uncertainty, and that's something investors don't like. So this is why I say GME, unless AMC absolutely starts to explode, algorithms come into play. Also, a little bit of
I did over
sympathy
100
play there. If
push-ups
people see
yesterday,
AMC
squats
explode, they might
and
think
sit-ups.
GME will as well, going into GME, especially people that like GME more, and then that could help GME run up. So until all of those things happen, or one of those things happen, I believe GME is going to be pretty much range bound. Now, as far as shares available to short, GME sitting on 4.8 million shares available to short, cost about 0.40%. AMC sitting on 0.42%. 10 million shares available to short. Now, I want you guys to know something. They are still sitting on the short shares. So that means the move we have today is not the move they're waiting on. They're waiting for something even bigger here from AMC, and they are definitely waiting on something because they want to try.
Where's that message at? Where the heck is it? I think I typed Friday, but oh well. I told you about the dip on Amy. Amy's about to go, I'm telling you guys, Amy's about to go parabolic. I want to buy more shit, but I don't want to mess up my average. If I buy more shares, it's going to average it in. I'll still be in profit, but... Because if I buy shares, it's gonna average my price in. And I don't want to do that. I'm gonna reply to all Discord inquiries. It looks like, hold on, we may have got a payment for Discord. Let me just confirm. Dude, you shouldn't have to. PayPal is the dumbest app ever. I swear to God. You shouldn't have to enter your password every time you log into an app. That's ridiculous. Bro, you shouldn't fucking. If you're on an app, how does it not fucking have your cookies? What the fuck? It's fucking ridiculous. How the fuck do you have to log into an app every fucking time you click it? Fucking insane. God, Amy's going all the way back up. Dude, PayPal is the fucking dumbest app, bro. I hate PayPal.
Oh my god. And now it's not letting me log in. And it doesn't allow screen. This is the dumbest app, dude. I never want to use PayPal again. Fucking ridiculous. Bro, this is retarded. Dumbest app in the fucking world, bro, for sure. That's why Cash App ruined PayPal. Fucking stupid as shit. All this extra security for no reason. No screenshots. No, you can't enter your password more than 6 times. Blah, 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 blah. I'm hoping Amy can go back to 280. Because if we go to $3, they're going to have to hedge. All right, we got Discord payment from M8. All right, so I'm gonna be sending. I'm gonna be sending you the info now.
And since PayPal wants to be dumb and refund people for no reason, even though I say no fucking refunds, all payments are final. That's part of my policy, and dude got his product. I understand why they only let you enter the password so many times because of brute force attacks. I understand that. But the no screenshot shit and all that shit is stupid. You should be able to take screenshots of anything you want. Because all someone has to do to get around that is take another phone and take a picture of the screen. No screenshots isn't helping anything. Like, if somebody wants a screenshot that bad, they could take a picture of the screen itself. So, like, the dumbest shit ever. Just dumb-ass policies. And they're fucking predatory. Charging you to transfer instantly. Refunding people that don't deserve refunds. Oh my God. Yo, Trump is an idiot, bro. President Trump said Wednesday morning that he will not hesitate to restart bombing on Iran if the regime doesn't behave under the new... Dude. Trump is a fucking idiot. I gotta post this. It's from Ben Shapiro. I don't really like him. He's an arm of Israel, but... What a fucking moron. Like, Trump is so dumb, bro. You can't treat a country like that. If they don't behave under the new rules, I'll start bombing again. Bro, you can't control a country like that. You can't talk to another country like that, bro. Well, if you don't do what I say, I'm gonna fucking bomb you. Dude, I can't believe I was gonna vote for him, dude. I'm so glad I didn't. I didn't vote in this last election. You should always vote. But I didn't vote in this last election. You should definitely always vote. I'm gonna put face cam on here soon. I'm just... Even if you switch phones, you can still have access to my Discord as long as you have the same account. And you can log in the Discord via computer too. Amy's going back up. It's about to make a new high. I told you by the dip. IWM new high of the day. I really think IWM's getting helped by Amy, but I could be crazy. What? Damn. I should have bought that John, bro. Can't believe it. IWM looks like it could boom. I'm getting pissed off, Bano. All right, my follower goal complete. Oh my God. Let's go. 150 followers on Twitch. Let's go. So our new goal is going to be 200. We're going to do 175 is our new follower goal. We just hit our follower goal of 150. Now we're going for 175. IWM going up while SPY's down, dude. I'm telling you, AMC has something to do with it. AMC's and IWM. I don't have any news from the shareholder meeting. Would it be lighting my money on fire if I bought a 302 strike price for tomorrow on IWM? You guys think it would be a waste of money? Or if IWM goes higher from this point, will I make money? It's breaking out of a bull flag, and it looks like it's going to go up even more. You guys think it'd be a waste of money to buy an IWM call dated for tomorrow, but it's a 302 strike price? Yeah, GME's pushing up. I told you guys GME would go up. I wanted to buy a GameStop call option, but I couldn't figure out which one's the right one to buy. eBay proposal passed. It lowered from 20 to 10%. Bano said she's not sharing. Sharing is caring. Share the deed. Share the deed. Let everyone get a taste. If it goes to 298 today, then I would definitely make money on that call option. Should I full port Amy or get an IWM call dated for tomorrow? Full port Amy? IWM call. I'm scared if I buy this strike price, it's too far out of the money. I only have $30 buying power. So I'd have to buy a 302 strike price. Dated for tomorrow. I mean, this thing looks like it could boom. Stick with Amy. All right, so Get Rich says buy IWM call. Buy $3 call for tomorrow. I'm scared it's the top. If Amy doesn't go parabolic, I'd be fucked. I could buy one or two things. I could buy a $3 strike price for Amy that has a bunch of days on it, or I could buy an IWM dated for tomorrow. I could buy a $3 strike price for Amy that has a bunch of days, or IWM dated for tomorrow. Typo 1 in the chat if I should buy AMC. Typo 2 in the chat if I should buy IWM. 1 in the chat, AMC. 2 in the chat, IWM. That call is too far out the money. I guess I could just buy this $3 AMC call. What's the worst that can happen? I'm up 96% on the call. I'm up 20% on shares. Shares move way too slow. I have to do call options. Shares move too slow. Damn, that dip got bought up quick. IWM's definitely going to go up. Hopefully SPY doesn't go up till tomorrow. I could wait till tomorrow. I could buy the AMC call option now, sell it tomorrow, and then play SPY tomorrow. Especially if AMC goes up more. The IWM's too far out the money. I won't make money. It's gonna go up, but I'm not gonna make money. There's no way. All right, we just sold one Discord. We just sold one Discord. I love how some of you guys talk like me. I really do. You guys say like, there goes Amy. And you guys say like, yes sir, and all types of shit. I love it. I love it. I love it. I need all of you guys to pick up my lingo. I should have bought the call option. It's already up $1. Amy Instaprints. I think IWM's gonna go up, but I won't make money. That strike price is too far out of the money. Probably just wait and do nothing till tomorrow. Watch Amy explode. If Amy holds the support, it could blast off. I'm finna buy a call. Dude, I had a 150 call option that expired tomorrow. That shit's worth 129. I'm looking at a $3 strike price that expires July 17th. Yeah, IWM's definitely gonna go up, but I won't make money. So I have two options. I could buy AMC or wait till tomorrow until all the money unlocks, and then I could play SPY or IWM. But really, IWM is breaking out of the bull flag now. So if any day I was playing IWM, it would want to be now. But I really think this thing's going to go to 300. And it might go to 300 almost by the end of the week. So by tomorrow. So my two options are wait till tomorrow, and then the rest of my money unlocks. And I'll have more money to buy closer in the money call options. I'll have 83, which is enough for something on SPY or IWM for sure. Or I could buy an Amy call, risking it, and then maybe sell tomorrow to get some of the money back, and then maybe like sell my 250 call and then hold my $3 call or something like that to make some of the money back. And then that will give me money to trade IWM. Thank you, God's gift, for the jewels. I'm thinking maybe I should just wait until the rest of the money unlocks. But if I get one more AMC call, I could keep the $3 call and sell the 250 for profit tomorrow. I kind of like that idea. Even if the $3 call goes down, I could still sell the $2.50 call for profit and still have enough money to play if I needed to. I'm going to buy one more AMC call. Thank you for the poop. AMC's volume is at 43 million already. It's pretty big. Because even if AMC goes down, I could still sell this call for profit. I'm going to buy one more AMC call. Should have did it yesterday. I would already be up stupid. Damn it, I should have did it yesterday. I'm not waiting any longer. I'm just going to buy it. And then I can sell the $2 call for profit and still be in the play. I bought it. That's going to take up all my buying power, though. But I can still sell the other calls for profit now and still be in the play. So oh, that drawn moving rapidly. I don't like the $3 call. That drawn's moving rapidly. Oh well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I should have maybe waited for a pullback. Oh well, it's too late now. That drawn's moving rapidly. $3 call's not that far out of the money. All right, and then tomorrow I'll sell my $2 call, or I'll sell it today, or my 250 call, I'll sell it today, and that will give me some buying power back. Maybe even, should I sell it now or should I wait till tomorrow? Something's telling me just wait till tomorrow. So I'm just going to listen to that. Wait till tomorrow. I'll sell it tomorrow. If the money unlocks, I'll sell it tomorrow. If we start going to $3, I have to take some profits. I have to. On something, on the shares, on the call, something. Could be a little bit of a double top forming. I should have maybe waited for a pullback, but that's okay. All right, so I full ported into Amy. I put everything I got. I'm going to take profits. If my money unlocks tomorrow, though, I'm up 100% on my $2 call. Or my 250 call. So I might take profits soon on that. I do see the chat. Yes. They dumped the 10? No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Stop lying. Yes, I see all chats. Is Twitch cut off? No, the screen's not cut off. 10 people watch. I can't believe we got 150 followers. That's so awesome. Guys, give me a follow on Twitch if you don't mind. I hope this isn't a double top. It might be a double top. I should have waited for a pullback and then got a better entry, but it is what it is. This might be a double top. I'm a little bit worried about that. But AMC would have to come all the way back down. God damn it. For it to be a double top, AMC would have to come all the way back down to this. But if it did, it could dump like far. I might take profits on the $2 call. I'm a little scared. If this is a double top, that would be really bad. It's these stupid sell orders. I want us to keep holding the uptrend till tomorrow because they'll have to hedge for more calls. We're definitely double topping. This is scary. And AMC's moving fast now. You know what? We're just gonna relax and chill. We don't have any buy orders until way down low. The buy orders are way down here. Sell walls. Sell walls, sell walls. Hims is at 32. It actually broke out of this range here. $32, that's a good price. Since it's above that, it should see some upside since it's above this range finally. It's breaking out to new highs. Oh God, it's a double top. I bought the top, I knew it. FOMO, bro, FOMO. Take profits. Should I take profits? I don't know. I might take profits, guys. I don't see 0 shares. I see it's probably a glitch. Double top, Amy, guys. Double top. I'm at 92% gains on my 250 call. I'm scared. Just hang on, brother. Just hang on. Just hang on, brother. Trust your instincts. We're going parabolic. I know RSI is high. I know. I know. but we can do this. Amy's got what it takes right now. Amy's got what it takes. Especially if we consolidate up here. Oh my God. If we consolidate, it will erase the double top. Are you sure the lockup's that far away? Because I don't think so.
Who is driving the buying on AMC?
Probably retail and smart money, because it's actually way undervalued and now they realize it. I bet short interest is going down. Thank you for the 2-piece. Plus, this is technicals, bro. Yeah, see, short interest is going down, brother. Yo, see, short interest is going down. A lot. Some shorts are covering. Some shorts are covering. AMC short interest was way up at 25. And just recently, it was at 22.5%. Now it's all the way down to 10%. There's some short covering on AMC. Remember when it kept going down, 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 down? They were shorting heavy, and some of those people are taking profits. They're covering. Dude, we have Fed interest meeting coming up soon, guys. Hopefully I can get some clips. I thought there was a Fed meeting today. What the hell? Go away. GME pulling back a little bit. IWM pumped, consolidated, pumped. Amy pumped, consolidated, pumped. And now it's consolidating. IWM consolidating. Ass, dude. Just straight ass. It's the most ass stock I've seen. Damn, Amy's moving like 2 or 3 cents a second. We're holding support at 275. Oh god, double top, no. I bought the top, bro. I'll just take profits and then hopefully hold. I have 36 days on the call option. So it doesn't matter. I'm good no matter what. It's not like I'm not in profits a lot on the other positions. I'm deep in the money. Not only is my call option in the money, but I am deep in the profits. This could be a double top though, guys. You see how the bands are getting tight? I might take profits on the $2 call. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. So I might be taking profits on the $2 call. The bands are getting tight. The MACD's going red. Sell orders. Oh, those ones are gone. Awesome. Awesome. We only have sell orders up here now. We have some buy orders here on at 274 and 268. Damn it, bro. Decisions. Hold strong, hold fast. If I can't make it through this volatility, I'll never make it through the squeeze. I honestly don't know about rolling the calls and all that stuff, bro. How's your account making money back? Bro, don't ask. GameStop popped all the way to $21.93, so it's heading towards $22 as I predicted on the video. And I told you guys today would be an update for GameStop. It's actually looking pretty decent here. Yo, GameStop's actually looking really decent. If both AMC and GameStop start going up, that would be a double threat. I took a huge hit on now. I made a bunch of money on IWM, and I made a bunch of money on NVTS, and I made some good money on AMC, but I took a huge hit on now, so I'm like even, bro. I'm literally like even. I made good money on IWM yesterday and a couple days before. I made very good money on NVTS, 126% gains. But now I got robbed on now, dude. A double falling wedge and the shit didn't go up. I got robbed, bro. Double falling wedges and his shit just didn't go up, bro. Falling wedges have a 66 to 75% chance alone. And this thing has bullish divergence. RSI trending up, price trending down. I mean, that means price can trend down longer, but it was in the flattening out process. Normally when you flatten out, you correct up in a big way. So normally with bullish divergence, you'll go down, and yes, you can trend down longer, but normally you flatten out, you make a higher low, and then you pump. Right here is a higher low. Boom. So I probably just ran out of time. But really, I thought this was the higher low, and I thought it was going to break out like from here. I thought by this day it would be way up here, and it's not. I think by next Friday it should be, but if it doesn't go up by next Friday, then this thing's fucking it's done. It's a dud, because not only did it have 2 falling wedges, but it had bullish divergence. It was above the 20 moving average. Like, I waited for everything before I went in on this play. I waited for it to break this key line, but it double topped and then just dumped, and I couldn't get out. I was in profit for a brief moment on this pop. I should have just took it, man. I should have just took it, bro. I wish I did. Hindsight's 2020, obviously, but I waited for it to be above the 20 moving average. I waited for it to break this key level, which is the breakout level, and I got played. There's nothing you can do, though. If a trader gets caught in a false break, there's nothing you can do. It's literally, that's the one thing that fucks me up the most, is false breaks, because there's nothing you can do. You can wait for all the confirmation in the world, but once your level confirms and you get a false break, it's over. I probably should have waited for it to confirm support there. That would have been the one thing that would have helped a little bit. But it did confirm. Like, it was above it. If you look on the smaller time frames, it confirmed it. It was here, it went below it, went back above, confirm. Right here, it confirmed it. And then, boom. I was in profits briefly here. I was up like 20% or like 10%. And it confirmed it, boom, broke out, and then double top 1, top 2. And then I thought it could go back up here, but then it just rejected it at night and rejected again here. And by then I was fucked. Once it breaks this level, it will pump, but it has to break 105.20, and this bullish divergence has to finish. So I got cooked on that thing, dude. So I'm basically even. I'm like just at where I was at when I started it. Lots of people bought SpaceX. I'm up a lot on. Thank you for the follow, Rizco. Guys, please follow me on Twitch. Please follow me on Twitch. My bro said don't ask. I'm watching my gains disappear on my AMC 250 call. I might have to take them. I'm at 90%. I was at 118 at the peak. SpaceX is coming up a little bit. All right, the Fed meeting. What the fuck? The Fed meeting should be coming up soon. Interest rate decisions in a few minutes, guys. Interest rate decisions in a few minutes. We gotta put. Watch SPY pump off these rate decisions. Oh no, Amy's topping, bro. I'm scared. Oh god, the bands are hella tight. We have red MACD. She's gonna come down, so if I'm gonna take profits, I have to do it now. She's definitely gonna come down, guys. I'm telling you right now. The bands are tight. We're below the 20. We've been using the 20 as support the whole time today. We're below it now. Bands are tight. A big move's coming. Bands are tight on the 10-minute. If we're going to take profit, you need to do it now. I might take profit on my $2 calls, man. Or my $2.50. Or I guess maybe SPY could dump. If they raise rates, SPY will dump. If they lower rates, SPY will pump. If they keep rates the same, since SPY's bearish, it should be neutral, which means SPY will remain bearish. Well, SPY will remain bearish, but it could be slightly bullish to neutral because the market's expecting rates to remain the same. So if they come out like the market's predicting, that's certainty, and that could just add a little bit of bullishness. But since we're already really bearish, and I hope we break out tomorrow, I could play a SPY call. I definitely don't like this. I'm getting a little scared. If we lose 275, we're going to pull back. And we're already below it a little bit. The bands are getting hella tight, dude. And the MACDs are going red. Almost the 15 minutes almost red too. And we're already in outer space, so we need to pull back. RSI's hot. I'm going to take profit on the $2 call. I still have shares, and I still have another $3 call. If we pull back to like 270, I'm taking profits, man. Both expirations are July 17th. I have time on both of them. But I need the money. I don't want to not have money to play SPY tomorrow. I guess I could always wait till tomorrow, but it looks like AMC's about to pull back like a lot. But the dips have been getting bought. And we do have buy orders right here at 274 to 272. And we have buy orders at 268 all the way to 261. So if we pull back, it's only going to be to like here or here. And then we should bounce. So honestly, my gut is just saying wait. I just don't want to mess up. My gut's saying wait and do nothing. IWM looks like it's going to try to push into close. Apple's struggling with 300. This thing is complete dog shit. Now is dog shit. I can't wait to get this piece of shit off my watch list. Double falling wedges doesn't break out. I've never seen anything like that in my 10 years of stocks. I've never seen two fucking falling wedges not work in a row. Never fucking seen that. Why is this way over here? Complete dog shit. Not one fucking green day after two fucking falling wedges. Oh god, SPY's trying to double bottom. Oh my god, it's gonna rip. SPY's gonna rip today. It's gonna rip in the close. So of course, I don't have enough time. Oh my god, bro. The interest rates are gonna pump it. It's gonna fucking pump. IWM Inspire about the pump, dude. I have a feeling the interest rates are gonna pump it. Interest rate decisions here in a few seconds, guys. 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Why are they buying before interest rates? That's very strange. Very strange. They know something we don't know. They're buying right before interest rates. Normally the market's flat. Normally the market's flat before interest rates. Why are they buying before interest rates? They know something we don't know. He's going to lower rates, it's going to pump. He's going to lower rates, it's going to pump. Oh, God. Amy. Could see something like this on IWM. Could be wrong here, but... IWM is definitely trying to go bullish. People are buying before interest rates if something weird's happening. They know something we don't know, and they got something to tell us. Yeah, I know Trump wants rate cuts, and that's why he put Walsh in there, to drop the rates. That's why I'm thinking they might cut them. But to cut them with this inflation would be the end of the dollar. But Trump wants a weak dollar. Really, it'll be end of our kids' future and everything if they cut rates right now, but Trump don't care as long as he's not president when it happens. Cutting rates would be a mistake. Amy's pulling back a little bit. GME holding stable at 21.77. Yeah, they're buying before interest rates, bro. Looks like SPY's gonna try to pump. And this could be a double bottom forming inside of a bull flag. And if SPY breaks out of this bull flag, if it breaks above this orange line, it's gonna fucking pump. Double bottom if we break and hold 750, 80. If SPY breaks and holds 750, 80, it's a double bottom. If SPY breaks and holds 750, 80, it's a double bottom. And then if we break out of this bull flag, it will absolutely rip. God, I wish I could play SPY call right now. It'd be super risky to play before rates, but I wish I could. It looks really good setup. The setup looks really good. The setup looks really good here for upside. I wish I could play a SPY call. It's worth the risk. It's worth the risk. Because it could move a lot. Rate cuts or rate decision in 1 minute. People are buying. They know something we don't know. It's gonna pump, dude. It's gonna pump. They know something we don't know. They're buying before rate cuts. Lots of buying coming in right now. Double bottom potentially coming for SPY. Bull flag breakout. This thing could pump. If I'd have played a call, I'd be up already. Yeah, it's gonna pump. God damn it, I never... Oh, shit! Oh! Okay, cool. The rates didn't even come out yet. The answer didn't even come out yet. Why is the market moving like that? Damn, all those people that just bought got burnt unless it goes back up. The rates didn't even come out yet. How do they know what's happening? What, do they get the information instantly? Because this fucking shit don't have it. What did they do? Did they raise rates, lower rates? What the fuck? Oh my god. I can't do it. Why is the market moving like, damn, SPY just died? Okay, the rates must have came out now, finally. 3.75, they kept it the same. So everybody hoping for a cut just got burnt. That's why SPY dumped. All those people that were buying just sold instantly. All those people that were buying just sold instantly. The rates remain the same. So SPY's still in this bull flag. So maybe I'll get a chance to play SPY tomorrow when it breaks out. Maybe. We'll see. We still have a Fed meeting coming up. Super risky playing before fucking FO or before rate cuts. That's like the most risky thing you could do ever. But so he didn't cut rates like he was supposed to. Trump put Kevin in there to cut rates. But they know if they cut rates right now, especially with oil being up, they can't. Inflation came out horribly. If they cut rates, it would literally be the end of everything. So that's why they couldn't. They really need to raise rates. But they're definitely not going to do that. Amy actually responded positively off of that. Amy responded positively off of that. Rates remaining the same. MACDs are going red, though. It's a little bit scary right now. So IWM dumped. Holy shit. Massive dumpage. IWM just tanked. IWM's completely tanking. So glad I didn't buy that, John. If I'd have bought an IWM put, damn, if you bought a put, you're making so much money right now. If you bought a put, yo, you're making so much money. Yo, if you bought a put, you're making hundreds of dollars. Thousands, maybe. Damn. I wasn't thinking about a put, so I would have got fucked. Damn, puts are printing right now. Damn. Yo, puts are going. This bull flag's broken too. They were all expecting a rate cut. And it didn't happen. And since rates remain the same and we were bearish, it stayed bearish. Damn, puts are going stupid right now. Yo, it's a 1% move in a single candle. That's a 1% move in a single candle. Puts are going so dumb. Oh my God. Yo, puts are going so dumb right now. Amy's not even fucking flinching while all this is happening. Amy's the play. Amy is the play, dude. It's the only play. Amy's not even flinching off of this. I should have bought a put, though. That'd have been crazy. There's no way I would have thought to buy a put. Because even if, well, I did say if rates remain the same since we've been bearish, it's going to be bearish. But I thought they were going to cut them because Kevin was put in there to cut rates. But at the same time, I knew that if they cut rates, it would have been screwed. But you could have just went with the odds because 3.75 forecast, 3.75 consensus means it's most likely going to be 3.75. Coming to the conclusion of puts, though, would have been hard. God, SPY is dying right now. It's completely died. And IWM just completely died. Yo, this is a 1.5% move in a single candle. We haven't seen anything like this. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm so glad I didn't buy that call. Yo, if you bought puts, though, you made like $1 million. Yo. Yo. I don't know how AMC is not dying. It's going up even though the market's going down, dude. AMC's sick. SPY almost filled the entire gap. Let's see if QQQ is filling the gap. Yep. Gaps are getting filled, ladies and gentlemen. Gaps are getting filled. As AMC continues up. The answer is and always was AMC. All right, take profit on your puts. Take profit on your puts. Take profit on your puts. Who got a put? I know somebody got one. I know somebody in the chat had a put. I know somebody's making $1 million off puts right now, dude.
People living around potential targets such as military bases.
Bro, you could have bought a deep out the money put and still made $1 million. No, I said I was thinking about buying a $3 call or $300 call. I said I was thinking about buying a $300 call. The market can come back. This could literally be the retest of the bull flag on IWM. Take profit on puts. I know somebody had a put. Made 400 on puts. I'm about to drop 2K on AMC calls tomorrow. If you're gonna really drop 2,000 on AMC calls, you better do it now, not financial advice. Because if AMC keeps going up, by tomorrow it's gonna be too late, bro. Because they're gonna have to keep hedging for more 250 calls, and they're gonna have to potentially head for $3 calls. Especially if AMC goes to $3, it's gonna be too late. Damn, bro, puts went stupid. Bro, if I would have had gotten a put, yo, I could have went crazy. Yeah, definitely take profit on those puts, though. You could have even bought a call here and made money. If you bought the dip, you also could have made money. A lot of money. Not as much as the put so far, but that was an overreaction. The market's going to bounce from that. I don't even think it should have dumped like this. The market's already bounced 50% from the drop. So if it's going to stop going, it should stop here. Literally went 50% and retraced. That's crazy. Drop down, retrace 50% of that drop down, and then pulled back from that. The market is crazy, dude. And AMC at the whole time is trying to go higher. If AMC breaks and holds 280, bro, we're going to blast off again. I'm so glad I didn't buy the IWM call. So SPY remains bearish, as I said on yesterday's video. SPY remains bearish. Rates remain the same. We did not get a rate cut. If we would have got a rate cut, we would have went bullish. Rates remain the same. So that means we stay bearish. Rates remain the same, so that means we remain bearish. If we would have got a rate cut, we would have went bullish. But guys, we look everything we're looking at for AMC. Just remember the box office is it loses 750, it will absolutely dump. We lost 750 and dumped. For market share, guys, what's going on there? So SPY has a giant gap fill to the downside, as you guys can see here. If SPY loses 750, it will absolutely dump. We lost 750 and dumped. Bearish. Now, some people are gonna not like me saying this, but I believe the we need 4 more likes for 200. Come on! A little bit of buy the rumor, sell the news, because the deal's actually going through this time. So we're seeing a little bit of pullback from that as well. Oil's down substantially, so you could play oil puts. I think oil's going to continue falling because the strait is potentially going to be opened up in the conflict ending or dialing back. Right now, oil at 76.66. So we lost that 750 level on SPY and just capitulated. We are still bearish. Amy pushing up. Amy pushing up. SPY would have to break above 750 to be bullish. Remember the days of all-day algorithm barcoding? Yes, I do, bro. Lion, what up, bro?
AMC could squeeze. If we go to, there's levels, bro. You just gotta play by level. You don't want to just say, oh, it's gonna squeeze this high. If AMC goes to $3 this week, we could pump up to like 4 or 5 easily. If AMC breaks and holds, IWM's going back green on the day. So IWM's going back green on the day. It just retested the bull flag. It might actually push back up. And this could give me time to play something tomorrow. Might just fucking go all in on Amy. Just keep going in on Amy, dude. Because SPY's not going bullish unless it breaks above this trend line. Once it breaks above this trend line, that's when we go bullish. We had short-term double, like everyone was buying, but they wanted the rate cuts. If we would have got rate cuts, we would have pumped, but we rejected from the trend line again and got rate stayed the same and dumped. Playing options into rates, though, is like super risky, man. I even said that. I was like, bro, if you play options heading into rates, bro, it's super risky. It's the most risky thing you can do. There's nothing more risky than that. We should have a Fed meeting coming up soon, but I don't know, man. I was trying to get clips. If I could get some clips right now, man, I would do so many views. What the hell? Is he gonna go live or not? I don't want this stupid guy in the corner. There we go. All right, we're gonna get clips, baby. And we already got mad views from AMC. We're about to get crazy. So Walsh's first FOMC and the market crashes. Damn. SPY's bouncing back hard. If you bought the calls on the dip, you went ham. If you bought the dip, you're up. If you had puts, you're up. Dude, this would have been the perfect move to play puts and then buy calls. Amy's 280. Amy's 280. Holy fuck, Amy's a monster. I'm in the money on all. I'm in the money on everything. Bro, all my shit's in profit. Everything I bought is in profit. I love Amy. I fucking love Amy. Amy's the best stock ever. We might make a new high on the day. A $300 call, bro. That's not that good. That's too far at the money. Congrats to AMC holders. Heck yeah.
Dude, AMC Instaprints. Buy all the dips. As soon as you buy AMC shit, it makes money. AMC 5-minute MACD's trying to go bullish again. Dude, SPY bounced back pretty hard. SPY bounced back viciously, bruh. That would have been the perfect draw. And that's something I would have bought calls off because I like when it dumps and then I try to buy the reversal. That's always a good time to buy when it dumps stupid like this because the SPY in particular is always going to get a nasty bounce, even if it's going to continue down. Like, for example, anytime SPY dumps and dumps hard, it's always a good time to buy a call. You got to just wait for the bounce to start, though. Like, because normally when SPY dumps, the more it dumps, the more it will bounce. Like, if you wait for the first couple candles to go green, or if you want to be really safe, you can wait for it to come back inside the bands. Like if it dumps outside the bands, you can wait for it to come back inside the bands. But normally, even if it's going to continue down, it will still get some type of bounce. So like, let's say you're on a downtrend, you dump like today, you could have bought calls here off the first couple reversal candles and then took profit quickly. Even if it's going to continue down, you still get this bounce. I think it might come up though, but I want this whole gap to get filled. Those gaps are still there. Amy's a monster, bruh. Amy just hit 282. It's about to make a new high of the day. So if you bought the dip on Amy anywhere, you're in profit, except unless you bought the top here. If you bought the top here, you're not in profit. But if you bought this dip, you made profit. If you bought this dip, you made profit. Even if you bought here, profit. Yo, SPY's bouncing pretty hard. Gaps are on the screen. Why do you guys always ask that, bro? The numbers are right here and the gaps are marked in blue. The people that watch the stream, you guys gotta know this stuff, man. I'm not trying to be mean. But I always tell you guys that. I mark the gaps the same color every time, and you can see them on the screen. I'm gonna say it one more time so you guys can. You see these gray blocks, okay? Do you see that gray block right there? That is a gap. Do you see where I put the lines? That marks the gap's numbers. And I put the lines. You can see on the side of the screen here the exact numbers that are on the gaps. You can see it on the screen. The exact numbers. On the right side of your screen are the numbers. I mark the gaps in light blue all the time. Or turquoise, whatever color you want to call it. And they're literally gray blocks on the screen. Oh, Fed meeting. Fed meeting in 7 minutes. For some reason I thought it said. Dude, AMC's a monster, bro. Type a 1 in the chat if you made money off AMC. Type a 1 in the chat if you made money off AMC. One's in the chat if you made money on Amy. Amy's the best. Fed meeting in 5 minutes. Fed meeting in 5 minutes. Fed meeting in 5 minutes. I need tacos. So if you guys are busy at work, because I know a lot of you guys work, if you're busy at work, you can put on notifications on the Discord. So when I post a signal, you can get a notification directly to your phone. My last signal was NVTS. That John printed like 12% from when I called it out. Hundreds of dollars. And of course, we talked about AMC extensively. I don't know about that, man. It's at 7:45. That's a long way away. Spy might continue down. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Spy might continue down. We're bearish, guys. I'm telling you. We're bearish. It went up a little bit more, and then overall, I think we're bearish, guys. I think Spy is bearish. SpaceX, man. I think the deal, something about the deal too, man, because we should be pumping more. But the straight's not actually open yet. It's how you can tell oil is manipulated because the oil's not actually flowing to the straight right now. So I don't know why prices went down because it's manipulated. Guys, just buy AMC, man. Don't fucking buy nothing else. Only buy AMC. AMC is the only stock that matters. SPY would have to break 750 again to be bullish. We lost 750, we dumped. I told you guys if we lose 750, it's going to dump. So SPY would have to break like 750 at least, at minimum, to be bullish. Somehow Amy's just doesn't care about nothing. This has got to be some short covering and hedging. It's got to be. Short interest went down. And I know they're hedging for 250 calls. They're fucked. What if they have to hedge for $3 calls? What if we go to $3? We're only a few cents away. If Amy goes to $3, we absolutely fucking moon. Because we're going to 1,000% get a gamma ramp. That means like tomorrow. Bro, if for whatever reason, let's just say theoretically, and this is what I'm going to say in my video. Theoretically, if AMC is able...
This week's FOMC meeting exemplified the very best of the Fed's traditions. Rigorous debate, open-mindedness, commitment to mission.
Guys, please like and subscribe.
Responsibility and accountability for performance. In this business, they all add up to one thing: getting monetary policy right, or as near to it as we can do.
Kevin wants...
That is our North Star. My colleagues and I are here to serve our legislative remit, which you've heard us say before: price stability and maximum employment.
Got the new Fed here, guys.
Objectives guided our business in the meeting just concluded.
Let's go.
As you saw a few moments ago, the committee decided to maintain the target range for the Fed funds rate at 3.5 to 3 and
Amy 281, baby, 12% gains.
In support of the Fed's dual mandate. The committee also reaffirmed its policy of maintaining ample reserves in the banking system. Economic activity is expanding at a solid pace, despite elevated uncertainty that owes in part to the conflict in the Middle East.
Amy's the best.
Productivity growth and capital
Up
investment
108% on Amy calls.
Job gains have kept pace with the workforce, and the unemployment rate has changed little. We recognize that inflation has been running well ahead.
You guys notice him and Fed Powell wear like the same suits? What the heck?
The Fed's long-stated inflation goal of 2%. That's been going on for
They're never
going to
get 2% inflation.
Persistently
That's
high
why he coughed when he
prices
said it.
are a burden for the American people. But the recent past need not be prologue. I am pleased to report that members of the FOMC are unambiguous and unanimous. This committee will deliver price stability.
All right, let's see.
At any institution, a
I would like
change
to
in
see that.
leadership is a natural and timely
Amy's trying to go for new intraday high.
to reaffirm its mission.
She's going to do it. I think 285 is going to come today. I said that earlier.
And to consider whether those practices best meet our objectives. My Fed colleagues and I will be working in close collaboration to ask what changes might improve the conduct of monetary policy.
He wants to know what will
On that
improve it.
score, you might have already noticed something. a difference in today's policy statement. It's a bit shorter, a bit simpler, and it dispenses with some older language.
Dang, he's coming at Powell. He's saying he's not convoluted like Powell. He ain't talking all that nonsense.
That statement just gives you the facts as best
Just
we
the
can judge it.
facts.
Absent also is so-called forward guidance, which we agreed was not well suited to the current policy conjuncture.
Oh, he's changing things
This
up, guys.
afternoon, you also received the usual summary of economic projections. It's been the practice of this committee for participants to submit these projections, and I have encouraged my colleagues to continue to do so. I, however, have refrained from offering any projections of my own consistent with my long-held views on the SEP, at least as currently structured. In the median projections, real GDP rises at 2.2% this year, 2.3% next year, and total PC inflation runs at 3.6% this year, 2.3% next year. The unemployment rate stands at about 4.3%. The median participant judges that the appropriate federal funds rate to be at 3.8% at the end of this year and 3.6% at the end of next. Let me turn now to a few words on a key initiative that we're announcing today. I'm appointing a task force in each of 5 areas that are central to the broad conduct of monetary policy. First, Fed communications. Second, the Fed's balance sheet. Third, our use and reliance on existing data sources. Fourth, productivity and jobs in an era of transformation. And last, the Fed's inflation frameworks. These subjects are timely, consequential, and in my view, worthy of a fresh look. My colleagues and I discussed them with energy and purpose over the last couple of days. For each of these independent task forces, I'm enlisting some of the very best minds, both inside and outside the economics profession. They will be supported by subject matter specialists from our superb Fed staff. And they'll have a straightforward charge. Start with first principles. Ask hard questions. Examine current practice. Consider alternatives. And ultimately, propose next steps for policymaker consideration. Since last summer, my colleagues discussed possible improvements in the form and function of Fed communications. This new task force will build on that effort, and I expect propose some well-considered changes, including to the SEP I mentioned a few minutes ago.
Trying to come back a little bit here.
The second task force, the one on balance sheet policy, will review the benefits and risks of the current ample reserves regime and the composition of the Fed's balance sheet. They will assess alternative frameworks for the conduct and operation of monetary policy. The third task force, the one on data, will evaluate new information sources and consider methodological
Amy, let's see that new
changes to improve
high.
data gathering.
Come on,
With the aim
285.
of giving policymakers more accurate,
I know you can
relevant,
do it.
contemporaneous, and perhaps most important,
Up 110%
actionable
on
information
Amy
on
calls.
the state of our economy.
Up 22% on Amy
The
shares.
task force on productivity and
I'm
jobs.
never buying shares unless it's a
It'll
bunch.
survey the pace, the
They just move
reach,
too slow. It has to be a
economic
bunch
impact
of shares.
of new general purpose technologies, including AI, and explore the
Options are
implications
way
for the
better.
for the Fed in pursuit of our employment and inflation mandates. The last task force, the one on inflation frameworks, that'll examine the drivers of inflation, first principles.
Damn, we got like
and weigh
250
the
watching.
full range of ideas
Like
for
and subscribe,
delivering
y'all.
price stability in a changing economy. You'll hear quite a bit more about these task forces and this overall initiative in the coming weeks. Enough for now to make a simple statement. Each task force will serve an objective shared by everyone in the system, shared by everyone around that table that I sat with over the last couple of days. A Federal Reserve that is clear-eyed about its mission, fit for purpose, and focused on the future. And with that, I appreciate your attention. I'm happy to take your questions.
All right, first question, guys.
Hi, Chairman Howard Schneider with Reuters. Good to see you again, and welcome back. This is a lot to be putting in motion so fast. What is the timeline you have in mind for each of these?
First question for Walt.
I think it'll depend on the task force. It also depends on the urgency in which we need clear answers.
Talking about this
My
task force.
expectation, I'm still in the business of recruiting and finalizing them. My expectation is the task forces will begin work in the next couple of weeks, and we'll start to get some
Amy
more
Newhigh
information
incoming,
from
y'all.
them.
It's coming,
Some more
285.
framing of how they see things starting in the fall end. Hopefully most, if not all of them, concluding by year end.
And just specifically on the inflation framework, you talk
That guy
about
looks like a
first
mad
principles. Does
scientist.
this
Look at him.
include a review?
Isn't that
of
what
the
a- isn't that
2%
what you think a
target
mad
itself?
scientist looks like?
You mentioned that things to the right of the decimal point don't matter. Should this be starting from a premise that 2% as a point estimate is too strict?
Let me break that into two pieces. First, on the inflation framework review, their remit is what are the drivers of inflation? What's the Fed's responsibility for inflation? In part, how do we measure inflation? But that'll overlap with my data group. On the 2% inflation objective, that is the Federal Reserve's long-held objective of 2%. You've heard me say before, I tend to focus on the left of the decimal point. Well, the 2 is the left of the decimal point. For now, 0 is to the right. I see no reason until we have reestablished our commitment and ability to deliver on the 2% inflation objective to revisit that. So that'll be outside the scope of what we're taking on.
Colby. Thank you so much. Colby Swift from the New York Times. You've in the past said that inflation is a choice, and in the policy statement, it includes this pledge to deliver price stability, as you've reiterated today. But looking at the SEP, the bulk of your colleagues expect core PCE to run around 3.3% by year end, and for the 2% inflation target not to be reached until 2028. So I'm curious how patient you think the Fed can afford to be at this juncture in terms of waiting for one-time inflation waves to wash through and for underlying inflation to step down after so many years of inflation running above target. And under what circumstances
Good
do you
question.
support the Fed taking some action?
Look, he don't like that.
Sure. So quite a bit there. Let me try to break that into pieces. First,
He is more
we
simple.
have the capability and commitment to deliver on our price stability objective of 2%. That's exactly what we're going to do.
Then you should have raised rates today, bro.
In the Fed's review of its strategy over the last any number of years, in January, the Fed, including the strategy that we're still bound by.
Come on, Amy.
The Fed statement says that inflation is primarily determined by monetary policy. You bet it is. I've said for years inflation is a choice. You bet it is. And today I'm announcing that this committee unambiguously and unanimously have decided we are going to deliver on that. The rest of your
Inflation is a
question
choice,
sounded
he
like
says,
a
guys.
encouragement for me to give forward guidance.
You heard it.
We've dropped forward guidance. Some along the committee, I think, dropped it, I suspect, from our discussion
He's
the last
risen her
couple
up.
of
You
days.
see that smile.
Because they said at this moment in time, it doesn't feel as though providing forward guidance is right. Others have, I'd say, different views and think as a general proposition, forward guidance isn't the business we should be in.
Risen her
But
up.
that'll be taken up by the Task Force on Communications and my policymaker colleagues. We're going to listen hard to what the experts say and make our own decision. But I can't give any forward guidance about what we're going to do next. The good news is we'll be meeting in 6 weeks.
So just following up, I guess, on the current policy settings,
She's getting
then
a follow-up.
I am curious how restrictive you think
she jealous?
things are at the current moment, given the flow of data that we've seen and forecasts that are coming down the pipeline.
Yeah, I've heard characterizations both inside and the Fed about that. I'll give you my own. It's uneven. If I look at the housing markets as one example, Fed policy isn't the single determinant of the state of the housing market. But broadly, I would say there, Fed policy appears to be somewhat restrictive. I would have a hard time managing to say those words if I were to see what's happening in financial markets. So I'd say it's uneven. That's perhaps a function of different transmission mechanisms of monetary policy, whether monetary policy is coming from our interest rate tool or our balance sheet tool. But the good news, we have a task force on that too, and the balance sheet task force will be looking more
Bro's
at that
happy
subject.
about these task force.
You said you don't like forward guidance. You dropped it from the statement this time. But with the dot plot, 9 members suggested that they want a rate increase by the end of the year. And the markets have taken that as forward guidance. So what does this mean in terms of how you guide the markets and in terms of what the dot plot's future is?
I'm going to have to give you the same answer I gave to Ms. Smith. We've got a task force for that. I'll give you a little bit.
We got a task force for that. That's this guy saying, "Hey, don't worry, inflation. We got a task force for that. Market's about to crash. We got a task force for that. PPT's back, baby."
I reviewed the dot plots, and when
He's
I saw
got a
the
task force.
submissions, I noted that all the submissions were coming in with pencils.
I got a
those kind
task
with the big
force for that, bro.
erasers.
Don't worry.
That's
trust
to
me, bro.
Say that I think my colleagues around the table,
Come
when they
on,
submitted their
Amy!
docs,
Yeah.
understand the world is changing quite quickly, and they didn't.
Yo,
feel
she's
bound
going.
by
She's
them
oh
6
man,
weeks
I'm
from
getting
now,
excited.
6 days from
I'm up
now,
100%. I wonder how much
their
gains I can get.
circumstances change.
I want max
I'll note
gains.
a couple other things. What I heard around the table was
I want
as they
max
submitted
gains from
their
Amy.
modal forecasts. Their modal forecasts, to be clear, weren't. This was more likely than not.
108%.
This was more likely than their.
I'm
other
scered she's topping out
scenarios.
here because of the sell
So
orders.
I didn't hear.
Oh, shit,
tons
there's
of
buy
conviction.
orders
What I
here.
heard was the kind of humility
Look at
that
the buy
I think
orders.
we should have. I did not submit a dot. For me, it's not helpful in the conduct of policy.
We ate through the
I
sell orders,
suspect by
guys. We ate through the
year
sell
end,
orders.
As I mentioned in my opening statements, there'll be a review about communications broadly, press conferences, dots, meetings and the like, transcripts, minutes. This will be part of that. I don't want to prejudge the outcomes there, but I'm pretty open-minded about what they could be. And I was just incredibly impressed over the last couple of days. My colleagues over the last 2 days, and frankly, over the first 3 weeks I've been here, they've been very open about changes. Change isn't easy. Change is filled with
Damn,
risk.
Spy's wildin'.
But our number one goal is to get monetary policy right.
Keep an eye on this thing, guys.
The way to get monetary policy right is to deliver.
Dang, if you
on
bought
the
calls
remit that
down here, you
Congress
made
gave
money
us
as well.
To deliver on price stability, and there was no disagreement on any of those points.
At the risk of possibly getting the same answer about task forces, communications, what is your feeling about these news conferences? Are you going to continue one after every meeting? Do you find them useful? What is the future for the way Kevin
You want
Warsh
to,
will
if you're
communicate?
bullish on Spy, you want to see it break
This one's probably got
750.
another 15 or 20 minutes in it, so I don't
And
want
if
to
it
prejudge
breaks
the outcome.
751.62, then it's going to break out.
Press conferences can be a very useful way to communicate with households, businesses, and more broadly through using the likes of you. I had a great old mentor named George Schultz, and his mantra was press conferences are useful, but when you have one, you want to make sure you have something important to say. Today, I think we had something important to say about our commitment to deliver on price stability, our commitment to rethink practices with an eye of moving the Fed forward, and to give you and the American people a sense that these aren't idle thoughts, these are concrete thoughts that we're going
All right,
to...
so my opinion on Kevin W. is he's way more professional than Powell. Maybe a little bit more transparent, but we'll see.
Seek out the best minds, both the best thinking inside of the Federal Reserve and the best people I know in business and economics and the academy and technology and the rest to share their views. That's what we're going to be doing here, the pursuit of truth. I think we're going to come up with some new and interesting things. We made some changes today. I expect more changes to come. And some of those might well be worthy of a press conference.
Hi, Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. Thanks for taking our questions. Could you give us a sense of how you see inflation more in the long term? I know you may not want to comment on the ups and downs, but is this mainly driven by energy prices in the Iran war at this point, or do you have any concerns about underlying inflation pressures in the economy? Thank you.
So I can't do much better than the committee just did, so let me restate it. Inflation remains elevated relative to the committee's 2% goal, in part reflecting supply shocks that have driven price increases in certain sectors, including energy. The paragraph goes on to say, but to be clear, the Fed will deliver price stability. My own judgment is the committee spent quite a bit of time, not just in 2 days, but over iterations of a couple of weeks. That's what we're prepared to say about inflation, but the commitment to deliver is strong, unanimous, and unambiguous. And that's, I think, an important message. We've missed for 5 years, and we're going to fix that.
Well, great. And then just on the data.
I was telling you guys,
task force and
I
everything else,
said,
mean,
my
generally
gut said
speaking,
just do nothing.
I think people feel the
Because
Fed
we're too
looks at
bullish right
everything
now. We're
already.
going to go
Certainly that
parabolic.
was the sense from before.
We're too bullish right now.
Is there data that you feel is not given enough weight?
I
You
will
mentioned
sell
the trend of
soon
the mean
now.
in the past, but again, that's well known to certainly most Fed members. So what is that task force looking at, and what might be the? I mean, I know you don't want to prejudge the outcome, but
We're having trouble with
are
these
there
levels
examples
here.
of data that you expect might be given more weight?
Dips
Thank
are
you.
getting bought, though.
So you're answering my question. So let me say I don't want to prejudge the outcome. I also don't want to say too much about what they're going to do because I still have a phone call or two to make before I've nailed down the people that are doing that. I'm interested in what the outside experts' view is on the subject. I'll say this generally. Most of the data that central bankers and other government officials in the United States consume come with old-fashioned survey methods, a national accounts of what the U.S. economy looks like that looks very little like the U.S. economy in 2026. Survey methods that don't have response rates that we need, asking questions that might have been quite applicable a generation ago that are less applicable now. So even inside of official statistics, I would be open-minded if the task force and our own best thinking had recommendations how those official statistics can be brought up to a standard of our time using new analytic methods. I'd also say this, almost every private company CEO that's running his or her business are doing so with real-time information that isn't subject to much revision, that is telling them what just happened at that very moment. As you know, there are normal, long and variable lags in the conduct of monetary policy. What we're really interested in is what's happening right now. What we're less interested in is echoes of history. And you're hearing from my
almost sold
answer
Amy
that
too.
some of the data that we receive, that we're waiting on, the first Friday after the month, the payroll index or something else, that might be an echo of history that's quite useful on its third revision. We need to take those error bounds down because we have to make hard decisions in real time. I'm really open-minded that there is a lot of new data sources that we can learn from the private sector, from reforms in the official sector, and new analytic techniques that are far more refined than asking a simple question about whether something was core or non-core.
It's a little bit of a double bottom here.
Thanks. Welcome, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence with Fox Business. So if you don't give a lot of ongoing forward guidance, won't the markets have more volatility, and shouldn't Americans have more access into what you're thinking going forward?
So I think financial markets perform best when they react to incoming data. I think the financial markets work less efficiently when they ask a question, how will the Federal Reserve react to that incoming information?
Bro, that was the realest shit I ever heard.
Or that markets are paying attention to what's happening in the real economy, deciding what's good data and what's less good data, the more financial markets can
Bro, that was
price what they
trill.
believe is the most likely.
The market's going to pump off of that. Bro just delivered a line.
Prices are probably the most important source
We got a speaker
of
here, guys.
information to guide central bankers. But when all the
Careful,
financial
he's a
markets
slick
are
talker.
doing is reflecting back what we've said,
It's going to win you
and
over.
we're taking the most important source of information and we're being blind to it. I'd like us
This
to
guy's way better
create a
than Jay
system
Powell.
where those blinders come off, where markets are
Volatility's
following
up,
data that they
man.
efficiently
Fed
think
meeting.
is reliable, and they'll be watching data, we'll be watching data.
With
They'll come
volatility, you
better
can make money,
information through market prices
but things
to
get
us.
crazy.
We can make more informed decisions.
If you bought puts, you
But
could have made
ultimately, the
money.
goal that
If
I
you
said
bought
at the
calls on the
outset,
bottom, you could have made
deliver on
money.
the price stability objective that Congress told us to do, and that we've got to get
Come
in
on,
the
Amy,
business of doing.
let's see something,
Yeah,
baby.
if I could take you in the meeting a little bit. This is your
Just
first
keep watching
meeting.
my gains go
the
up.
Board members seem fairly hawkish when you listen to, in general, when you listen to what they're saying. Was there any discussion of a rate cut going forward today?
There was one proposal on the table There was no discussion of any other proposals.
There was one proposal for a rate
discussion on
cut.
that proposal, I would say, was quite limited. The group was unanimous and unambiguous on it. It has been the practice of this central bank and others.
And all those people that
to
didn't
have a
get the
range
cut,
of
that's why it
alternatives. Today we had one. I thought it furthered the discussion, deepened it, and made it clear what we needed to do and how we needed to deliver. I wouldn't prejudge what happens in the
I
future.
think they should have
but there was
raised
only
rates, bro, if they
one
want
big
2%
subject for
inflation.
us. We took it on. We had a good family fight on it for a couple of days, and we ended up, I think, in a better place.
Bro's transparent. He said they had a family fight.
Times. You know, coming to this blind, reading this very nice short statement that I think we've all appreciated in the room, one might wonder why you didn't raise rates today, considering what you're saying here about the risks to U.S. inflation and your mandate.
You're talking all that smack, but no action.
Why not, and what would you need to see in order to get to that place? And secondly, on your task forces, are there any best practices at other central banks that you'd consider looking at? Thank you.
Yeah. I'm glad they're in the practice of giving you two questions, because my answer to your first question was going to be very curt. I've got nothing more to say than the statement itself. And to the point of the question I got before, market reactions to what we say unfiltered, I think is more helpful than having delivered a statement
you definitely
and
danced around
improvising
that.
further upon it. Best practices of task forces. This is a subject I've thought some about. I've been on a task force or two in my life. Best practice, find the best minds. Ensure
keeps
that
talking
the
about
task
these task
forces
force.
have a range of people, both by backgrounds and predispositions.
Amy, come back!
So
I need
they
every
too can have
cent.
a bit of a family fight.
I need every cent,
make sure
baby.
when you establish a task force,
Where are those
that the
buy
group
orders
that's going to
at?
be the recipient of the information feels as though they've got some equities in it too. That's why we're looking for.
We're in the buy
having
orders.
done
We're in the buy
final roll
orders.
call, some of the most
Hopefully we
significant
bounce here.
talent we have in the building and across the reserve banks on each of these, and in some sense seconding them to this group for a period of some number of months, so that the leaders of the task force know what the most
She's having a hard time with this level.
analytical central bank in the world thinks about that. They can reflect on it. And a final best practice, we're not outsourcing decisions to anybody. Administrations past and present, reserve banks have chosen a group of 19 people around the table. These will be our decisions. We can agree to some of the recommendations, disagree with others, have a good family fight about it. But what comes from them will, I hope and believe, make the discussion we have internally better, stronger, more of a dialectic, so that we can finally
285.
deliver on that price stability objective.
Just a quick follow-up on your
need every
market
cent.
point. If you look at 2-year yields, they're really suggesting
Every
that
fucking
markets
cent.
think more tightening is needed. Would that be
I
your
should have put
read
every
on
dollar
what the
in the
2-year
Amy,
yield
bro.
is
If I'd have
saying
put
as
the
well?
money in
We're in such a
from
good
this
place. This is why
and
we
the
don't do
Amy.
third questions, I presume.
Oh my
I'm not
God.
going to offer any commentary on market reaction over the last 30
Should
or
have
60
full-ported
minutes.
Amy, bro. I learned that
What we've
mistake.
given
I'm full-porting
markets
Amy
is
from now on,
a new
cuz.
chapter for the central
Full-port
bank.
Amy, baby.
Some fresh thinking. What we've given markets and
If
households
I'd have
and
put all
businesses,
the money
I
in the
think, is
Amy,
a
bro, my account would be
commitment
up stupid.
to ask ourselves hard questions such that we can deliver on the promises that we've made before. This is a lot of change for financial markets to digest. I wouldn't be particularly intrigued by how they react in the first several minutes or even first several days. What I think is most important is that financial markets, and at least as important, households and businesses know that this central bank
I would have
will
been
deliver
back, dude.
on
If I
price
just
stability.
full-ported Amy.
Hi there, Chairman Warsh. Brian Chung with NBC News. Thank you for taking our questions. So when you say that we've dropped forward guidance for the layperson, that might sound like the Fed's going to
I would've
say
been
less
back.
or offer less insight into where their borrowing costs might go. So for the
just
person that maybe you might
full-ported
run into
Amy.
at the grocery store, where the price tags are rising at a faster pace than their wages at the moment, how would you explain it to them? I don't know if task force might be the answer there, but how would you kind of communicate this era, this chapter of the Fed?
If I told somebody in the milk aisle that I had a task force for that, I think that would be doing a very poor job, so I appreciate it. If I saw somebody in the grocery store, what I would say to them is that we cannot have a very significant effect on particular prices. The price of oil in the markets today, or even the price of a dozen eggs, that does not have first-order consequences to what we're doing. But
Yes,
we do
it
have a
does.
really important job there, and it's to make sure that those changes in oil or beef or eggs or milk don't broaden in the economy, don't have second and third order effects. That's our job. That's our
All right, bro, definitely knows how to talk, man. He definitely knows how to talk. You're gonna have to watch this guy, man. He's a slick talker. He's saying a bunch, a lot, but he's saying nothing.
And then is the Fed's relationship with the Treasury also under
He
review?
did address the I got a task force for that. That's going to be his new saying.
Secretary. Is that something you intend to continue doing? And have you had conversations with the president?
Kevin Walsh, I got a task force for that.
On the president, I don't have anything for you. With respect to the Treasury Secretary, he has been posting pictures of our breakfast, so I don't think I can deny that. The long tradition at the central bank is that the Fed chairman and the Treasury Secretary meet weekly. I think we've pulled off 3 of those so far. I believe he's overseas this week, so this will be the exception to the rule. I think they're very useful discussions.
Oh no, they're gone.
The central banks.
Next buy orders are at 274, so we might come down to 275.
Are quite delineated from the fiscal authorities, and in my view, monetary policy
Having troubles
is
with this level here,
independent in
guys.
the conduct of what we do. But that doesn't mean we're not interested in what's happening with the fiscal authorities. The way I think about it is this central bank needs to have a wide lens, but a narrow remit. We need to be quite interested in what's happening in the world.
Spy is wilding, dude. Oh my God.
Here to suggest I'm quite interested in what's happening in the Middle East.
If you're trading this, you're a madman.
Some effect on our day job.
But if you made money on this, you're one of the best traders ever.
But I think we're going to keep a wide lens, and my meetings with Secretary Besson to this point have helped widen that aperture. So we're aware of things that could affect our day job, even if it isn't.
We got a task force for that, bro.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Mr. Chair, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you for taking my question. You had said in the before you became chairman that you thought productivity was a reason why the Federal Reserve could lower interest rates. Do you still believe that to be the case?
So the committee had a discussion of productivity today. AI came up. The way I thought about it before and socialized with the group is that artificial intelligence, the latest generation of general purpose technology, is perhaps as important a change in the economy and business and households that we've had in my adult lifetime. It is filled with both a huge opportunity and with risks. I take both of those very seriously.
All right, bros, keeping it real about AI, because everyone thinks AI is like the end-all, be-all savior.
You may have heard me say before that AI is shorthand perhaps for American ingenuity. That doesn't mean that it's going to be easy. That certainly doesn't mean it's not going to be disruptive. But over the long term, my conviction, and I heard quite a bit of support for this around the committee today, is the United States is a winner as we go down this. The United States is ultimately going to be better off in that.
We can't control
bring
AI,
that back
bro.
to the conduct of policy, timing, scale, speed, implications for output and employment. It's one of the things we have a task force to do.
If you don't mind, a follow-up from the other side, which is that when you look at the strong job growth that's out there, the elevated inflation, GDP seems to be going pretty good, and the stock market seems to be soaring. Do you look around this economy and see the funds
Not
rate
right
being
now,
restrictive?
bro. Have you seen it? Oh my God, double top!
That's your second question. I'm going to give
I'm
the
scared.
same answer that I gave before. I'd say as I think about the conduct of policy,
Should I take profits?
what matters is what's the effect of policy. Not what do we say, but what happens. And the best way I can describe is it's uneven. I do see some
I'm only at
restrictiveness in
96%
things like
gains now.
housing. It's hard to use those same words anywhere else. I'll just make one other point. You talked about
Oh God, it's too
one of
late.
our
I
dual
got to hold
mandates
now.
and the employment side.
There's a psychology.
I don't believe that we have a cruel choice. I don't share the view that was expressed a few generations ago that
Hold my
Federal Reserve
move
chairmen show
or
up at a
take
podium
profits.
like this and say, you got to choose.
We're up 10% on the day, man,
You're
and
going to
we've
have
been
to
rallying.
decide whether you're willing to
This
tolerate
could be the top.
higher inflation to put more people at work. I don't believe in that. What I believe is if we do our job, we can
Doji
make
candle, man.
strong growth,
Oh, Lord.
low prices, and strong employment mutually compatible.
Size overbought.
And so what you heard from the committee today is we've
Got
got some
these
work
going
to do on
red.
this price stability front.
Band's getting tight. It's your last chance to take profit if you don't take profit.
Thank you. Nick Timmeros with the Wall Street Journal. Chairman Warsh, you've said repeatedly credibility
They already had.
is earned by delivering. If credibility requires delivering, the move would be to tighten or at least to threaten to. Now, you didn't
have
do
to have
that
some type of
today. Why
pullback.
not?
That judgment you expressed was not expressed by any of the 19 people around the table. We'll be meeting in 6 weeks. We'll take up the issue again.
And if I could ask about AI, the build-out is generating enormous demand right now, CapEx, data centers, power. The productivity payoff may be further out. So in your judgment today, is AI adding more to demand or to supply?
It's a good question. At the central bank in an economics profession, what we spend most of our time doing is counting demand. It's easier. We can see it, we can count it, we can check it, we can revise it. What we do, though, is we infer supply. You'll notice in the second paragraph of what one of your colleagues described as a very short statement, we have a sentence on the demand side and a sentence about the same length on the supply side. They're both important. Just because we can count one better than the other doesn't mean we're going to favor one more than the other. With respect to AI and the growth of data
Yo, thank you
centers
for
and
the follow,
infrastructure around
agent.
it, we're counting the demand side.
Thank you for the
and
follow
it is
on
no
Twitch.
doubt showing up in GDP figures. We can be less certain when we infer the timing and
might
extent
have
of
to
the
take
growth on the
profits,
supply
y'all.
side. It
I
may
don't hold
well
the
be
bag.
an intuition the supply side is going to expand, but it'll take longer.
I'm only at
You
88%
just describe
gains
it this
now.
way. There's a race between supply and demand.
I'm watching my
Milton
gains
Friedman
disappear.
says that the only thing we know about economics
I don't like
is that
it.
there's a supply line and a demand line they ultimately cross. When they cross and what are the implications
Double
for
top,
policy?
bro.
The good news for you is
Double
we have a
top. We're
task
coming
force
down.
for it.
It's too late.
Andrew.
We're coming down, boys.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman. It sounded like on
the private sector and new analytical tools made
Guys, we're coming down, man. We're coming down on Amy.
possible by AI, so we can forge these into a fabric that gives us better real-time information. So as I mentioned before, when we're making decisions that we'd say are real
They
contemporaneous
took the buy
data,
orders away.
not data that we call
There's only buy orders here at
contemporaneous.
268
It's really an
and
echo of history.
260.
Okay.
We're going to come
Thanks.
back down to
The
260.
other question I wanted to ask is
268,
related
265.
to the building renovations. Are you considering
Hopefully
any
we don't
changes
lose
to the
us
renovations, the
270.
projects,
We lost
just in light of the fact that
275.
they
That's
became
not
kind of a
good.
political football in the last year?
I heard something about that. I don't think I'm breaking any news, but my view, when you show up at a new institution, you should go meet with the Inspector General, just as a matter of good practice. It's a practice that I hope to continue. I've had one meeting with the Inspector General, and he told me what I believe the world knows, which he'll be coming out with a report on the building and the building projects at some point later this summer. I'll be interested in reading the report. From my perspective,
only at 74%
with a forward-looking
gains.
glance, is there anything that we can be doing or should be doing from this moment until the completion of the project to do what we can to be good stewards of taxpayer money and make sure that we're delivering on the promises that we
unacceptable.
made. Some more work to do. You might not be surprised in the first few weeks. I've been somewhat preoccupied on other matters, but I promised to get to the full breadth of the Fed's tasks in the weeks ahead.
Bro, I said 3 on the macro. You're tripping, dog. People be
Hi,
putting
Victoria
words in my
Guido with
mouth like
Politico.
crazy.
So I know that
Someone
you
said
did
I said
not
about
submit a
$300
forecast, but
IWM
you are
calls.
the person who is authorized to speak on behalf of the FOMC.
You guys
so
hear
I'm
what you
wondering
want,
if you could
man.
tell us in the SCP,
Listen to what
the
I'm saying.
increase
Stop
in the
hearing what
expectations
you
for
want.
inflation. Is that all because of the Iran war? What was the discussion
Bro's
around
wildin'. He said
what
it's
were the
over.
expectations for inflation being
Bro,
higher?
if you
and
guys
also potentially
look, I'm being dramatic. You guys are tripping, bro. If you can't handle this volatility, you'll never make it through the squeeze. I'm just telling you that now. If you guys can't handle a 9% green day with these swings of like 5 or 6%, because that's what we're getting, like 5%, 6% swings, maybe more, you'll never make it through the squeeze when it's moving up and down $20 per minute. I'm just telling you that right now, bruh.
Growth being slower.
So
You'll never make it. So you might as well just sell now, because when the squeeze comes, you're going to get burnt and hold the bag.
Reflected, I must admit, in the SEPs, is half of my colleagues thought the policy rate, given all those developments, should be at this level.
You guys got to
or
relax,
lower
man. Seriously.
between now and year end, and the other half
Some
thought
people,
higher.
it's not you guys.
That 19th voter was me, and I didn't submit one. There's a range
Maybe
of
they're
views on the questions of
They don't understand about entertainment.
first and second round effects, no resolution or conviction. But
All right, I'm done with the
again in
meeting. I'm
6
about to
weeks,
turn it off. It's too long.
I think we're going to know aid was to deliver price stability. I expect us to live up to it.
Type
By
a
the
1
time
in the
we get
chat if you want me to leave the meeting on. Type a 2 in the chat if you don't.
To the end of this year, as I mentioned, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a new communications framework. There were some changes to the SEP. That's a committee discussion, a robust discussion. I think we'll have it. I believe we're going to come to a better mix of communications to deliver on what we promised, but I wouldn't want to prejudge what those are. But between now and then, I would continue to expect colleagues to submit their SEPs. Some of them, I think, believe that the practice is currently structured is okay, but I heard a lot of interest in real reform, generally about all these topics. You didn't ask it, but I'll answer. It was a pretty gracious couple of days, and it's been a pretty warm few weeks. The institution wants to figure out how we can do better. The institution's going back to first principles, and I'm encouraged that what we've done in the statement, what we're thinking about doing with respect to the SEP, that instinct towards a new chapter is a real one, and by the end of the year, I hope we can put some points on the board, both in form and in substance of delivering.
Go to Enda for the last question.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Andy Curran, Bloomberg News. Could you guide us through, please, some of the principles that guide your own reaction function, and tell us a little bit about the kind of conditions that you think when the Fed should respond?
It's going to be a very unsatisfactory answer to the final question. The Federal Reserve has a lot of responsibilities, not just in monetary policy, but in supervision and regulation, consumer affairs.
You said it's the final question. I might as well leave it on.
My own view is our credibility comes from delivering on what we're saying we're going to do across everything we do.
So that means 2% inflation,
I've devoted more
bro.
time in my first 3 weeks to monetary policy than all those things. But the more we deliver on our promises as good supervisors and good regulators, the more benefit we get, the more credibility enhancement we have in monetary policy. When we deliver on our price stability objectives, which we will, the American people will feel as though the hardships that they've been living through, in part because of inflation in the last 5 years, are in the rear view mirror. And that credibility will have dividends across what we do. And the institution will come to press conferences like this, always with an impetus to reform, always with an impetus to do better. But we're going to put some points on the board.
And Mr. Chairman, we've got strong labour data in recent
Gonna put
months.
points on
How
the
would you
board,
describe
baby.
Labour market right now. Do you see it as stable and as potentially a source of inflation? Thank you.
Yeah. So the committee.
That was not the final question.
If I were to try to capture how the committee thought about it, the committee thought that the labor markets were stable. There were some people around the committee who thought that it was trending better than that.
We're going bullish. We're going bullish on the bigger time frames. And
what's happening over 3
last
or 6
time this
months
happened, we
matters
squeezed.
more
I'm
than
holding.
any one data point, any one data release.
The risk of
And I'd
selling
say
is
the
worse than
jobs
the
data
risk
has
of
been
holding.
moving in a good direction. If I heard one other thing around that subject over the course of the last couple of days, what I heard was that
Yes, we're outside the bands. Yes, RSI is overbought. But if we're really going to pump,
is not something that we
those
fear,
things will
but
be
something
like
we
that.
embrace. Thank you all very much.
All right, guys, that was Kevin Walsh's first meeting, guys. His first meeting. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments down below your opinions. Let me know what you guys think about the new Fed chair. I think he's more professional. Definitely a slick talker. Gotta watch him now. Did this other tweet go viral? Not viral, but get a nice pump. And we got 20 likes on this motherfucker. 5 likes on this one. We need to get those numbers up. It's hard to get it without the Twitter blue, but I ain't buying that shit. You can always buy back later, but at any second, what if this thing explodes? I'm holding, bruh. I thought SPY was bullish going to 800. AMC is going to 800. That'd be sick. GameStop pulled back with the market a little bit here. Hodl gang, bro. SPY's volatility was insane. It's finding support though at 745. That's good support there. Good support. Nice psychological level. Amy, go back over 275. Let's go. The dips are being bought. We have 15 minutes left. I'm holding till tomorrow. I really want to hold till next week because I want to see what happens after Toy Story. I think Toy Story numbers could come out and this thing could boom. But what we need in order for this to happen, I have this theory. Adam Aaron's been pretty vocal lately. I think he's trying to pump the stock a little bit, finally, for once. But if Toy Story 2 comes out and he says one of his tweets like, yo, we did numbers and we broke records, like if that happens and a bunch of people come to AMC for Toy Story 5, then I feel like we'll pump even more. And that's why I want to hold till next week. But the risk of holding is extreme here because AMC has done nothing but pump. Nothing but pump, dude. It's pumped every single day. It can't just keep pumping unless it's going to squeeze. It's at the point where if it doesn't keep going up, it's going to have to drop down. We've been pumping every single day. We only had one red day. Every 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. Out of 8 days, 7 of them were green. And it's been like 9% yesterday, 9% today. It's been good size gains. So it is risky. Yeah,
Now we'll
man.
just go
Now it's
down,
poop,
down,
bro.
down.
I gave up on it, bro. It's crashing now. I'm holding to 0, brother. If I had to put all the money from now into AMC, my account would be like tripled up. I'm at 100% gains. Now it's cooked, bro. It's the only stock I've ever seen in 10 years for real that had 2 falling wedges in a row and went down. So something's not right. And this giant falling wedge should have broke out. How many falling wedges have you guys seen me make and that they pump? This falling wedge, pump. 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 How many falling wedges? Bitcoin played out every pattern. Falling wedge, pump. Bull flag, pump. Falling wedge, pump. Bear flag, dump. Double top. Double top. How many, like, this is the only stock I've seen in 10 years, bruh, that has two falling wedges and didn't, and somehow just fucking dumped, dude. It doesn't make any sense at all. I'm letting it expire worthless, bro. All right, the bands are getting hella tight, bro. I'm pretty sure this thing's going to pull back. It's flashing warning signals. And we're way above the 20 moving average. Like, this hits crazy. I got time on my calls, though. I'm holding, bro. Even if it dumps, I don't give a fuck. Unless we lose 250. We start coming down to 250, I'm taking profits because there's no reason to hold and not lose all your profits. We might come back down to this trend line. AMC is definitely going to come down. Like I said up here, this was your last chance to take profits if you're going to do it. Until tomorrow or maybe next week, because it's definitely about to come down 100%. So this could be, and this, you still have a little bit of time. I'm warning everybody right now. You could take profits right fucking now. Because tomorrow could be a down day because they're going to really want to push it down. And they're going to try to get it back under 250 because they don't want it above 250. They're going to try to push it down tomorrow. A lot. So tomorrow might be a down day. This is your last chance. Until possibly next week. If it drops down and then goes back up. Makes a higher low, which I think it will. I'm holding, bruh. For better or for worse. RSI is extremely hot on the 4 hour, the 2 hour, 1 hour is cooling off a little bit. Daily time frame RSI is overbought. It's not crazy overbought, but it's overbought. This is your last chance. I'm holding. But if you're up a lot, you should definitely take profits. You should definitely take profits. Not financial advice, of course. We're coming down to the buy orders. The buy orders at 268 to 261. SPY just filled the gap. SPY just filled the whole entire gap. All right, so that gap is finally filled. Let's see about IWM. IWM, and let's see QQQ. QQQ still didn't fill the gap, so SPY might go down more. Damn, SPY's crashing off of his first meeting. Not a good look. Not a good look. They really wanted that rate cut. SPY was hungry, that market was hungry for the rate cut. So everything else is going to dump because SPY's dumping. I don't care about anything other than AMC, SPY, and IWM, bro. Those are the only things that I'll trade. I'm not trading this other shit no more. It's all ass. Unless I see like a clean setup. This was robbery, bro, though. This is fucking robbery. Double falling wedge. There's no way in hell that doesn't play out. It's all cause stupid ass SpaceX vacuuming shit. Plus the rates didn't get raised. The whole market's fucked up from this shit. SpaceX is gonna dump even more. I'm telling you guys, it's gonna go all the way back under 150. I'm telling you guys right now. It's below the 20 moving average. The bands are tightening up. Red MACD. This thing's gonna dump even more. Macro head and shoulders. This thing's gonna dump even more, dude. It's gonna go all the way down under 150. It might not do it tomorrow. It might not do it in a week. But I'm telling you, it's gonna work its way down back underneath the point that it started. That's what all IPOs do. They rip up, and then they fucking tank, and they grind down really slow to way lower than they started, and then sometimes they come back up. Hood came back up, Coinbase came back up, but many IPOs failed. Oh yeah, I'll talk about GME too, but I'm probably not gonna trade it. I have GME shares. I'll talk about GME too. I'll talk about other stocks as well, but I'm not trading none of this other shit. Maybe sometimes Apple. But from what I've seen, SPY, AMC, IWM, AMC, really SPY, I made the most money off SPY. And probably not on this account, but I've made good money on AMC. Let me see total when I didn't lock in these games, but I probably made good money off AMC too. Yeah, bro, he messed it up for real. It was like a fucking vacuum sucking all of the fucking money into it. Everyone's like, SpaceX, 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 SpaceX. Dude, fuck SpaceX. It's a fucking AI data center company. That's not profitable. You're telling me a not profitable company's worth 2.8 trillion? Of course it's a fucking bubble, and it's definitely gonna go back under 150. It's not rocket science. It's not even profitable. What do you think's gonna happen the first earnings report? When they show their bleeding cash? This is not rocket science, bro. And it's not even, if you did any research about SpaceX before you bought, you would have realized that it's not a fucking space exploration company. It's listed as an AI data center. That's what their main thing is. It's like 25% like Starlink and space exploration, and then the other 75 is going to be the AI data center, which they're working into it now, and they haven't even gotten their data centers fully operational yet. Only some of them. And on top of that, the data centers that they do have, they bought 2 different graphics GPUs, and it doesn't work. Second of all of these AI data centers, it's a bubble because we're not even going to need them all because people are starting to run AI locally on their systems. Everybody's going to do that. They're not going to use all of this computing power to run AI. You can run AI locally on your systems, unless the only way I can think about the data center thing working is if it really is, which I know the word conspiracy theory is misused, but it could be just a conspiracy theory that they're going to use the AI data centers for all of the things like the flock cameras and the social credit scores and the digital IDs. All of that shit is actually what they're going to use the data center for. And the AI is going to be on there that controls all of that shit. So if that's the case, then data centers will be profitable. But you're like buying into a company, SpaceX, thinking about the future and future profitability. You're buying into a $2.8 trillion company that's not profitable. Think about that. That's a problem, dog. If SpaceX merged with Tesla, that could be something. That's something I did see, and that could be a definite catalyst. RSI is oversold here on the 3-minute time frame, AMC. If SpaceX merges with Tesla, though, they would have to combine. I mean, that would be something, but that's not the craziest thing because SpaceX is bleeding. That's like when they merged SpaceX with another company, and that's when it became unprofitable. Because Starlink was making money, but then they merged SpaceX with the AI shit, and it made it unprofitable. If you take Tesla, which is good, and then merge it with SpaceX, you're gonna decrease the overall balance sheet, not add to it. So that's just more hype shit. It's all hype, man. It's all hype. I know that people like it and they want it to succeed, and I want people to make money too, especially if you're holding it. If you're thinking about long term, like years, yes, maybe. But short term, you're not. It's gonna come all the way down, dude. I'm trying to tell you guys. It's gonna take a while. But I'm trying to tell you guys, it's going to work its way all the way down. That's happened to every single IPO in history, bro. And then they finally can go up. They always explode off of the hype first, and then the insiders can start to sell, and then the hype dies down, so the stock slowly grinds down, and then sometimes it can go back up way down the road. But this is definitely a top. It's a head and shoulders. Shoulder, head, shoulder. Head and shoulders top on SpaceX. It's just hype. I'm keeping AMC, man. I want to wait till next week. I want to see what happens after Toy Story. I'm about to full port AMC, like. Once the other money unlocks, I'm about to buy another AMC call. I'm about to just go in AMC. For better or for worse. I need a mega pump. What if GME acquires SpaceX? Then we moon. Yo, we're at 17,147 subscribers. This is insane. Thank you guys so much for the support. If you guys want to help me out, like and subscribe. Give me a follow on Twitch. We're at 151 followers on Twitch, 116 subs. Guys, if you have Amazon Prime, you can Prime sub on Twitch for free. Yeah, Spy's going to keep going down because QQQ didn't fill its gap yet. SPY's gonna keep going down because QQQ didn't fill its gap. SPY puts printing. SPY puts printing. IWM puts printing as well. Yeah, SPY's gonna keep going down. QQQ didn't fill its gap, so QQQ's gonna come fill its gap, and then maybe SPY can bounce. I have like 36 days on my call options, so I'm holding, bro. Guys, we have 5 brand new members today. Multiple super chats. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you for the gifts. God's gift. Danny Lamb, Andy B, Todd, Kai Supreme. We Care, Get Rich, John Doe, Andy B, Danny Lamb, thank you guys for the support. Agent 17, Rizco, thank you for the follow, and followers of the year, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Guys, if you want to help support, follow, like, subscribe. All right, safety meeting, I'll come face cam back on. AMC, buy the dip. AMC, buy the dip. AMC up 7% on the day.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
$206 in the building. AMC, not AMD. You want AMC, not AMD. Trust me. Do you not hear the gains we're making? 100%, 80%, 300%, 500%. AMC. You're not going to make 500% on these other stocks. You're not going to make 100% on these other stocks. Wait for the dip and buy it. Tesla is crashing? It's because SPY's crashing, dude. SPY's crashing. I said SPY was bearish on yesterday's video. Yeah, it's because SPY's crashing, dude. All right, QQQ filled the gap. QQQ filled the gap. All right, SPY should be able to bounce here. It should theoretically be able to bounce here. We're back into the buy orders for Amy. We're back into the buy orders for Amy. I tried to tell you that if you wanted to take profits, you should have did it, and that was way up here. Now you have to wait until possibly tomorrow or Monday, because tomorrow might be a down day. No, don't full port SPY calls. You're insane. Full port means take all the money you have and buy it. You guys gotta know. No more full porting. No more full port. You guys are insane. Dude, that means take all of your money that you have, all of your buying power, and put everything that you have in your portfolio. That's what full port means. It says take everything in your portfolio, all of your buying power, and put it into that thing. That's what that means. SPY theoretically should be able to bounce here, but if you play a call, it'd have to be dated for tomorrow. What if it keeps crashing? You don't want to do that. Wait for a reversal, bro. Full port AMC. Yo, honestly, bro, if you do longer the longer dated calls, yo, I feel like AMC is the play, bro. And I bought some, but I keep sleeping on it with a little bit. I bought more. Like, I think AMC is the play, bro. It keeps printing 100% gains. This is like the 4th time I printed 100% gains off options. If I would have just did that with a bunch of options, I would have made more money than anything. Like if I just bought multiple contracts. I just keep playing little shit, like 1 or 2 contracts and some shares. If I would have went full port on Amy, I would have made the most money. That's what I'm telling you. Now, Amy has ran a lot since then, but Amy has printed for me multiple times 100% gains, bro. Plus on this run up from here to here. We've been buying calls and fucking YOLO. I did a YOLO call on fucking earnings too. I did a YOLO call on earnings and made money on that. That printed. It wasn't 100% gains. Dude, Amy's the shit, bro. Amy's the shit. Like, it's time for me to realize this thing's probably going to $5. It's at least going to go to $3. And, bro, Amy. When the rest of my money unlocks tomorrow, I'm probably going to buy Amy. Longer dated calls. Just long dated calls. That's all you need is time. If you have time or shares, it will work. Not financial advice. It looks like we're going bullish on the monthly. I want to check here. There's a level here that I marked. It's where the 200 moving average is on the monthly time frame. It's right here. We want to stay above it. If we stay above it, we're bullish on the monthly. We're above it right now. We haven't been bullish on the monthly in years. And we're having a green year. The level's 260. If we stay above 260, we're bullish on the monthly. Like, hell no, bro. This thing's gonna pop. Long dated SPY calls, maybe. I think SPY's bearish, bro. I think SPY's bearish, dude. I'm telling you, SpaceX is still, even though it's going down, it's sucking all the money up, bro. The only thing I can tell you is SPY should get a short-term bounce here. That's all I can tell you. RSI is low. This is a key level. The gap is filled on QQQ. The gap is filled on SPY. Man, you could have played puts and made a fortune. So theoretically, SPY should get some type of bounce here, if not fully recover, but it should at least bounce. So if you have a call dated for tomorrow or maybe 2 days, you should be okay. If you buy it right now, not financial advice. You need to buy that shit right fucking now. It's highly risky, but everything has risk. If you have a day or two, you should be okay. 1 day might be cutting it close. But if you have 2 days, 3 days, you should be fine.
I have now calls until 7:10. Is this still safe?
I have now calls until 7:10. Dude, this thing should go up, but SPY needs to bounce. 7:10. That's next week, huh? Oh, 7:10? Bro, I would hold that. Yeah, I would hold that. I would hold that, bro. There's a gap down here. You'll probably fill it. It's bouncing with SPY. Yeah, I would hold that. Thanks for the 2-piece. All right, SPY is reversing. This should be where it bounces. The gap is fully filled. And IWM filled its gap as well. I mean, QQQ. If QQQ goes down, SPY will go down. If QQQ goes up, SPY will go up. They're almost the same, but not exactly. They can move different, but not much. Like the things that are heavily weighted in SPY, like NVIDIA, Apple, Microsoft, are heavily weighted in QQQ as well. That's why they move similar. So since QQQ didn't fill its gap, that's how I knew SPY was going to go down even more. But since QQQ filled its gap, SPY should be able to bounce. And that happened to be right at a key level, 740. Psychological level and a key level of support and resistance. If you hold 740, it should bounce. If we lose 740, though, SPY will keep going down, but RSI is low. If you have longer dated calls, you should be okay. But you need at least 2 days, bro. So that means till Monday. You need at least 2 days, bro. I think it's gonna bounce. I really do, bro. I don't know, man. Shit's kind of weird since SpaceX came around. Shit's been different. 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes remaining. I say the only fucking stock is Amy, bro. And if Amy doesn't go up, then there's nothing. Amy's been the best play for days, for weeks now. I think it's gonna bounce. Look at it. And it's up 7% on the day. Volatility is gonna be up because we're actually moving. Like there's actual volume and shit. $64 million volume today. Definitely looks like a top though. Doesn't mean we can't pull back and continue up though. I need to see what happens after Toy Story. I need to hold. I'll sell after Toy Story, for better or for worse. If you're up massively though, you should consider taking profits. You know, I said that up here. For me, I got time on my calls. I got nothing to lose. And I think there's more to come. Could be a pullback tomorrow, maybe Monday, but I want to see what happens after Toy Story. I think tomorrow is going to be a struggle. I know they had some for 250 calls, but they have till tomorrow. They definitely, this is what this is. They definitely had some 250 calls. All this, that was a lot of buying and a lot of volume. They want it under 250. I know that. They already had some though, but they don't have to fucking keep hedging and they don't have to fucking pay out if it's not over 250. There's an option expiration coming up on this tomorrow. That's why 250 is so important. calls like mine are in the money. And there's an option expiration coming up. They don't want them to expire in the money. But there was definitely some hedging today. That's why we saw that volume in this overall this pumpage. I think it looks good so far. I'm holding till tomorrow or till next week. I'll sell everything next week or something like that. GME getting a little bit of bounce in the close. SPY trying to bounce in the close. What up, Benjamin? How you been, bro? And we're above the 20 moving average on the monthly time frame. That's huge. There's no way we don't go higher. $3. I got time. That's the good thing about AMC options. They're only monthly. You always get time. And in that time, you can print. I got time. And I warned everyone, that's why you watch this channel, I warned everyone if you did want to cash out, I warned you up here. I even warned you up here. I'm sure a lot of you didn't though. You're probably going to follow what I do regardless. Even though I told you guys my situation, your situation is not the same. So do not follow me. Don't follow what I do. Even though I say that, I know most people will. This is how it is. But I gave everyone fair warning. Tomorrow's definitely going to be a battle. But we are potentially about to close above 250. They would have to push us down all day tomorrow. I think we stay above 250. And if we do, that would be very bullish. And if we head into an uptrend into tomorrow, we could really start going. And Toy Story 5 could do numbers. Adam Aaron could tweet, or it could just come out on the news, and then boom. The big catalyst was at the money offering is over too. The debt runway extended. There's a lot of reasons why this could go up on the long term. Also, the macro technicals are perfect. We're going bullish on the... We haven't done this shit since the squeeze. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. We're going bullish on the monthly. Green monthly MACD. And look at the divergence. Monthly MACD green while the price is going down. We're trying to hold above the 20 moving average on the monthly time frame. Amy just closed at 265. So up like 7% on the day. Yeah, bro, I'm holding. I got time. If your options expire tomorrow, you should have definitely sold. The options expiration. This is exactly what I said would happen though. I said we have the option expiration and we can get a fucking gamma pump. Especially if we hold 250. I said we're gonna blow up, and we did. We held 250 and we went all the way to 2 so far. All the way to 283, guys. 283. Listen to what I just said. 283. See you, Banner. Make sure you guys like and subscribe on the way out if you can. Give me a follow on Twitch. I think we pump more tomorrow. We're right on that trend line. We could come up and double top tomorrow. RSI cooled down a little bit. It's not overbought anymore on the 1, the 2, or the 4. The only thing that's overbought now is the daily time frame. And we're back inside the bands too. Only thing is the weekly, we're exploding. I think we look good. Amy's been following through with the technicals really well. And we have this. This is the most important thing. Giant macro falling wedge breakout. We broke out, we retested it, and now we're booming. Going bullish on the bigger time frames. AMC goes back to $3 to $5, bro. I'm telling you. $3 to $5. GameStop got a nice little pump here ending and close. That could have been institutions. And a little bit in after hours, definitely institutions. SPY did bounce. SPY bounced and closed 741. SPY up slightly in after hours. So if you did get a call down here, you are up. And by tomorrow, you should be up even more. Now filled the gap. I guess maybe I'll keep it on the watch list for Danny. I think SPY's definitely going to be due for a bounce tomorrow off of this. Maybe even in after hours. Even if it was going to continue down, it's going to bounce a little bit. Alright, SPY. Alright, let's do the stupid video. We got rates. What do we got tomorrow? Nothing? Oh my god. Okay, no, nothing. There's nothing left. That shit was dumb as hell. TikTok is so stupid. Why do these have 0 views? Okay, there's definitely a glitch. You know, some of these have views. What the hell? It's gotta be a glitch. It's gotta be right. You're welcome, bro. Thanks for watching. Streamed all day today. If you guys appreciate it, hit the like button and subscribe.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
We're too far above max pain for it to be relevant. Option expiration tomorrow. It's gonna be a battle. GameStop went up as predicted, but still range bound. It actually looks pretty decent though for upside. I'm just gonna quickly touch on GameStop. Again, for GameStop, if you want to see a breakout, we need to break above this level here. All right, let's go. Really, I wouldn't make a video, but I need to because markets closed Friday. And this month's been fire, and I want to keep momentum. And I'm sure people will still want to know about AMC, right? Or are they going to think that it's over? I don't know. Last time we got 2,000 views. All right. The king of AMC predictions. AMC falling wedge breakout. AMC's blasting off even though the headers said it wouldn't. All right, what are we going to say? AMC is blasting off even though the haters said it wouldn't. But what is next? GameStop. All right. Let's do that angle. SPY bearish as predicted. All right, let's go. Ready? Hold on. Three, two. Yo, daily outlook prediction, stocks and crypto. This video is not financial advice. SPY went bearish as predicted. We did get rate decision today. Also, AMC blasted off even though the hater said it wouldn't. But what is next? And GME, daily outlook prediction, stocks and crypto. Let's go. So the first thing we're going to talk about here is GME. Then we'll move into AMC, SPY, and the overall market and cryptocurrency. Skip to where you guys need to be. GME did get a nice push to the upside today, hitting a high of 21.93. I did say in yesterday's video that GME should start pushing towards $22. You guys can see again, it did do that, but then we got a drawdown. Why? Because, well, as you guys can see, SPY absolutely capitulated. And when that happens, sell algorithms kick in. Also, people get bearish. People start to take profits, and that's what causes downside. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. So as you guys can see, we did get this pullback to the downside here for GME, but it's actually looking pretty decent for some potential upside here. We do have this 20 moving average here on the 2-hour time frame sitting at about 21.53, so you'd want to see it break and hold that. And then, of course, if GME did break and hold the key level of 22.66, you could see some significant upside because, again, I said in the beginning of the video, it has been pretty range bound. If we did break that, you guys can see what happens here. You could see a nice movement to the upside. But overall, we've been kind of stuck in this overall consolidation phase here. Also, the eBay deal, the eBay meeting was today, and it did get approved to lower the 20% down to 10%. So Ryan Cohen is in striking range with that overall acquisition, and you could see that potential catalyst come into play, which could be very, very bullish here for GME. So I think GME is kind of in a hibernation mode right now. I don't think it's dead or anything like that, but I think it's going to be range bound until that gets figured out because, like I said in yesterday's video, there's a lot of uncertainty going on, and then uncertainty is not something that investors like. So I don't think we're going to break that 22.66 until that whole catalyst comes into play, but if we did break that, you could see some significant upside. As far as the short term is concerned, I believe that GME is potentially going to push up here towards 21.68 tomorrow, but could see a little bit more downside after that move. So you do want to be aware of that, that we could see some downside pain heading into the end of tomorrow. So that's what we're looking at for GME. As far as shares available to short, you guys can see we have 5.3 million shares available to short, cost of borrow of 0.42%. Remember, the market is closed Friday, so tomorrow is the last day of trading. Let's go ahead and look at AMC and show you guys what's going on. So AMC's max pain is 150. We are so far above max pain that it is not relevant, but it is something you do need to pay attention to. Now, the level I'm more concerned about is the 250 level, because that we have an option expiration coming up tomorrow. So this is going to be really important, and this is part of the reason why we saw an absolute pump here from AMC today. You guys can see from the very start of the morning, it literally just started to take off, ripping to a high of 283. This is a huge move to the upside from AMC, a huge 13.75% move, and calls are absolutely printed. We actually are up over 100% again on our call options. So these are constantly printing out 100% gains or more for some people. So it's very, very profitable to be playing AMC right now, not financial advice. Now, What we're looking at is this 250 level. It's very, very important that we try to stay above 250. Tomorrow is going to be an absolute battle, and they are going to want to try to keep us under 250 because they don't want those calls expiring in the money. They did hedge for some of the 250 calls today. Now, I do want to say a theoretical thing that could happen. If AMC, for whatever reason, starts to pump tomorrow, maybe they're hedging for more 250 calls as we get closer to the close. We start to see some movement to the upside. And AMC goes to $3 and holds $3. That would be extremely explosive, and that would cause us to rally really hard. In fact, I would say almost that we could potentially at least see a gamma squeeze, maybe not a short squeeze, but a gamma squeeze if we were to get the $3 by the end of close tomorrow. Now, that's not, I'm not saying that's going to happen, but it is a potential possibility with the momentum we're seeing. Some things I'm worried about here is RSI is getting close to the overbought territory, but since we had that little bit of pullback, you guys can see on the smaller time frames, we did cool down a little bit. But overall, when in doubt, zoom out, we look really, really good. Now, that's not to say we couldn't have some pullback tomorrow. I did warn people that if you wanted to take profits, you need to take profits now. There was kind of like a little bit of this double top formation. Also, we do have this trend line as well. We broke above it, but now we're back below it. So there's a chance that we actually are going to break down as a rejection from the trend line. But again, when in doubt, zoom out. You guys can see here on the weekly time frame, we're flipping fully bullish. We're above the 20 moving average. You guys can see RSI is trending up. You guys can see we're actually using the bands as support. That's all very, very good. On the monthly time frame, we're trying to use the 20 moving average as support. I talked about this in yesterday's video, that if we flip above the 20 moving average with green MACD, that means we flip fully bullish on the monthly time frame. Some of this stuff hasn't happened since the squeeze. We've also had a green, we're starting to have a green year, and we haven't had a green year since the overall squeeze to the upside as well. So this is potentially the full bottom for AMC, and AMC is going to start pushing up on the macro. So even if we do pull back, we're most likely going to make a higher low and continue to the upside. Right now, we do have buy orders sitting at 263 to about 261, and we have buy orders at 248 to 247 as well. What we're going to see tomorrow, in my personal opinion, I think that we're going to see a consolidation here into pre-market. We're probably going to drop down, retesting 260 as support, hopefully holding that level and then pushing back to the upside. I would love to see AMC back above 275. If we do reclaim 275, we could start pushing back for that high of the 283. If we break and hold 283, that's where things could get really exciting because we could potentially head to that $3. I don't think they're going to really try to let us, not that they have much control over AMC right now, but they're going to do everything they can to try to stop the $3 from happening. So they still have that 10 million short shares. Keep that in mind. And then they have sell orders, dark pool, things like that they can utilize. Right now, the sell orders are at 273 to 276. So I think overall AMC is going to remain bullish. Remember, Toy Story is coming out this weekend as well. And me personally, I have time on my calls. I'm going to be holding my calls till at least after Toy Story. Let's say Adam Aaron brings out a tweet or some news comes out. AMC does one of the drops that they do on their website that they blew out and did crazy numbers. That could help send the stock flying. So box office is returning. The at the market offering is over. Things just look bullish. We're flipping bullish on macro, like yearly, monthly, daily. We're about to get a golden cross on the daily time frame. I think we're going to continue up to at least $3. And honestly, I really think $4 or $5 is possible. These are macro targets. That doesn't mean it's going to happen this week or next week. But I think we're going to start heading up. And I think AMC is officially bottoming, ladies and gentlemen. As you guys can see, we have this huge macro falling wedge breakout. And we've just been very accurate. Like I said, look how much volume we've had here. That's a sign of a bottom. RSI was way oversold. There's just so many things saying that we're bottoming on the macro, and this thing is going to continue up to $3 or $4, possibly $5. If we break $5 and $6, that's where things could definitely get squeezy. And you could see some significant upside to some of these bigger price targets. We have some huge gap fills to the upside. There's a gap fill in the weekly time frame all the way up at this $37 to $43 mark. And then we have gap fills on the daily time frame as well, sitting at about
$11 to $12, as you guys can see here, and then $16 to $19. I'm not saying those are the targets, but if we did break $6 and hold, those are some potential levels that you could see. And obviously, if that happened, that would be life-changing gains, especially if you're buying down here in these ranges. So I'm looking pretty bullish here for AMC. I think we're going to see a continuation up. Tomorrow's definitely going to be a battle. They're going to be fighting tooth and nail to try to push us under 250. But right now, we're above the 20 moving average on the monthly time frame. And we're holding key levels. Things look good. If we did lose 260, you would definitely see a move down towards 250. And if we lose 250, you would see significant downside, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Let's go ahead and move into SPY in the overall market. Show you guys what's going on there, and then we'll move into cryptocurrency. So as you guys can see, SPY absolutely dumped to the downside. Rates remain the same. There was people buying before the rate cuts, hoping for a potential rate cut, but rates remain the same, and that dashed all of their hope, and that caused a ton of selling. SPY also was not able to break this trend line, so that means that we rejected from the trend line and continued down. I did say during stream that we did see some buying heading into that decision, but then it dumped down. Since rates remain the same and we were already in a bearish trend like I predicted in yesterday's video, that means the trend would continue and we would dump down. That is something that we saw here. Right now, though, you guys can see SPY is up in after hours. I did call out a potential bounce here on the live stream. Make sure you guys like and subscribe for these live call outs. We have a key level here of 740. As long as 740 holds, you're going to see a continuation to the upside. You're going to see a decent bounce. RSI is pretty oversold on most of these time frames here. 30-minute time frame, even the hourly time frame, 2-hour time frame, getting close to oversold outside of the band. So we're due for a bounce off of this sell-off. I think what we could see tomorrow is maybe a retest of 740. But I think overall, SPY is going to push up here a little bit in after hours and pre-market, maybe drop down in the morning. But I think we're going to be due for a recovery tomorrow. So today was bearish, but tomorrow could be a little bit more bullish. If SPY were able to break back above 750, that means we have flipped bullish again, and it would be safe to go long calls, especially if they're longer dated calls. So this is what we're looking at for SPY in the overall market. We don't have any data drops or anything like that. Do keep oil in mind. Oil up, SPY down, oil down, SPY up. You guys can see oil was up today, but it's actually dropping down here a little bit. So that's why we're seeing a little bit of bullish reaction from SPY. And again, if you did buy out those calls that I called out here, you're definitely up right now as we are getting a push up here in after hours. I think that could continue here a little bit into pre-market. Maybe, like I said, a drop down here to 740 retest in the morning. But overall, I think SPY is going to be much more bullish than it was today, and we're going to be due for a bounce. Let's go ahead and move into cryptocurrency, show you guys what's going on there, and then wrap up this video. So Bitcoin can be deceiving right now, and crypto can be deceiving because a lot of people think that this is potentially the bottom. I don't think it's the bottom. In my personal opinion, you guys can see my prediction actually has us coming down a little bit lower. And then also the Bitcoin roadmap has us coming down a little bit lower as well. But as far as the macro is concerned, I feel like these are the best times you could be buying cryptocurrency, especially for what's potentially coming next. I think the last bull run was huge, but I think this next bull run is going to make the last bull run look like absolute child's play. We topped off of apathy and not euphoria, and I think things are going to get euphoric in the next bull run. As you guys can see, crypto, fear, and greed sitting in extreme fear. It's coming up a little bit, but still in extreme fear. You want to sell the greed, buy the fear, do the opposite of the herd. Bitcoin dominant sitting at 56.1% here at the current time. XRP in a giant macro falling wedge, so this is going to definitely call for macro upside. Again, we're looking 2027, 2028, heading back up to new all-time highs. Another coin definitely keep on your radar, Stellar XLM. This thing's looking really good here on the weekly time frame, above its 20 moving average, kind of busting out of the band's green weekly MACD. Guys, this thing could actually move even without Bitcoin. It kind of had this pop up here, and this is a potential coin that could definitely move even without Bitcoin. And if Bitcoin started to pick up, it could go absolutely insane. So keep this on your radar. I definitely think this is a coin to look at. It's kind of a similar play to XRP. But other than that,
I still think we have some downside here for BTC, as the Fractal was saying. We're making a macro falling wedge potentially, which could be absolutely huge. Last time we had a falling wedge here on BTC was right here, and you guys could see what happened after that. And again, the Fractal is coming from these times as well. So if the Fractal did play out, you could see some massive movements to the upside. I think we're going to bottom in around Q4 2026, around 45 to 55K, and then absolutely launch up to about 150K by 2028, but probably much, much sooner and much, much higher than that. So this is what we're looking at for BTC cryptocurrency. When Bitcoin does explode, all of the altcoins will explode. Remember, Bitcoin dominance is so high that Bitcoin controls the market. Bitcoin goes up, altcoins will go up. If Bitcoin dumps, altcoins will dump. But Bitcoin dominance is lowering a little bit. So potentially if we did see a rally, maybe we could see that altcoin season, especially if things get euphoric in the 2027 and 2028 bull run that I am predicting, if that does come to fruition. Guys, this is your daily outlook prediction for stocks and crypto. If you found this video informative, hit the like button, subscribe. But if you don't want to do any of that, make sure you do this most of all. Make sure you have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out. Yeah, people wanted to rate. People thought. So, long story short, everyone thought he was going to lower rates because Trump wanted lower rates. That's why they were buying before. That's why we saw that buying before. But the technicals tell you what's going to happen. Look, we'd rejected from the trend line dump. And I said if we lose 750, we'd capitulate. And we lost 750. But we're definitely going to bounce. Look at this shit. SPY's going to go up all night. I wish I had the buying power, because I would have bought a call here. It would have definitely been worth it. And even if I wasn't unsure, I could have bought it in 15 minutes after. This is pretty clear. It's going to push up. Like I said, I like buying the dips on SPY, because even if it's going to go down more, it's going to have some type of bounce. Now, the thing that would hurt if the bounce was in after hours and then it dumped in after hours again too, but I don't think that's going to be the case. But everything has risk. All right, guys, I need to edit this video. Let me get out of here. We had a bunch of people watching when I was recording the video. LPA is squeezing. Thank you guys for the support today, man. Rick Rhodes, all-time high. Thank you for being Twitch gang.
Okay, really? Eskimos.
Yo, thank you, Todd. I appreciate you, homie. Thank you for the extra 5-piece, homie. I appreciate you. AMC to the moon, bro. We deserve it. Streamed all day today, baby. You gotta watch the video now, bro. It comes out in a few minutes. Yo, Spy's actually gonna pop after hours. It's gonna be like way up here. I got everything and macro squeeze targets revealed. Coming out in a few minutes. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Last day of trading for the week. Damn, we had 3,000 views today. That's how many views I would have had fucking yesterday. Bro's making dank. All right, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. I gotta turn the stream off. Spy pushing up, bro. I wish I could have bought an overnight call, man. That should have been fucking